What y'all get from somebody from the street? That's actually wild. The way that Shuto cleaned him up with the quickness. But we talked about this. Man's not warmed up. Doesn't seem like he's prepared. A lot of preemptive options instead of rotating defensive options that are not so easily read or that lead to punish counter damage. Preemptive parries not really working out. Shuto riding that momentum continuously. Man, I just don't know if Nauman going up here was the right play. After we saw Fudo lose, I was like, man, I don't know if Nauman needs to go up now. We need to have somebody hold it down in the anchor position that could actually fight Shuto like this. Because if they lose, we go to another set after this, and it's whoever wins that first of two. If my math is correct.
That is correct, yeah. Like, even if you were to kind of rewind it, right? If you were to put Nauman versus Kabe, remember, Kabe was the one to make Tokido bleed in the final World Warrior, right? Like, Kabe is definitely ready for that type of mirror match. So I also wouldn't want to put Nauman in that state. Like, if you were to do like that mirror match, like 2 back-to-back mirror matches, I don't think that's going to be like a very good call if you're coming from the detonation camp.
That is true. Kabe is a king killer. Man, it's difficult because either way, you know, you're putting somebody up that's cold, or you're giving a mirror match or a good matchup to somebody who is prepared for that, who is hella prepared for that. And of course, after that, you would rely upon them getting the win with the anchor match, but maybe that wouldn't even happen too as well. So I'm hoping that Nauman's buttons are correct or something, or the sun's out of his eyes, or he got a drink of water, he was a little bit thirsty, whatever it may be, because he needs to get that victory, because it's looking terrible.
Letting a lot more. The fierce fly. Look at the damage to the drive gauge. You know how much chip damage you take off the block heavy punch from Ken? My man threw out at least 4.
Okay, stand fierce.
Like
the conversion right there. Oh, the perfect parry finally coming through. No gaps, just like that. Yeah, send that super to get the kill. Even with the scaling, more enough damage to finish the job.
Had to keep it honest.
There we go. Parry.
Shuto trying to sneak in a couple of things there too. The crouch jab from H-back gladius was everything. Now, Nauman being able to exercise a lot of these throws against Shuto back to back. Yo, keep doing it. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. No, you gave Shuto an opportunity to counterpole, and that was a really tricky situation. I thought it was going to be a side switch.
Gotta stay solid. Drive rush, gets the back throw. Waits for the super to hit it. Did he drive rushed into his demise? Sends out the level 3 to get the kill. And moving a stop sign, gonna have to run a big one. Level 3 of all things against a drive rush. Okay, Nauman, my bad. I guess you found the right button configuration that you didn't have previously. You have to look like a different beast.
Listen, man, you can't see the sun as well in the jungle, right? The sun's not going to be in his eyes this time. He can't use it as an excuse. The fierce and the confirm off of it again. Already to the corner. Low forward, checking Shuto. That was a counter hit as well. He dropped the Jinrai conversion. Oh, but he's still going in.
You know what? Happy access. Still top of the
block.
corner.
Back throw.
Try to get that command grab. He whips again. Yeah, he definitely hold north to not go south. Definitely makes sense. Up a game and around is Nauman.
Nice. Stop sign, that is the roundhouse. Always going to check a lot of the players drive direction forward, but the Gladius utilizing that armor. Damn, that's a big phallus.
Looking to keep that Jinrai pressure. And we see Shuto jumping out of there. Waiting for his bar to come back. Could also catch a bad fireball. We'll make this man catch a case. He hasn't caught up with the corner. The crouching medium punch lands.
I love that sequence. See the back heavy punch, drive rush cancel, back heavy punch again for the rest of that damage. It's beautiful to see. Oh. Man, another fierce conversion off of that. That's such a big confirm that Nauman's hit consistently. A lot of time to buffer in between, too, so I do like that option. Can't for the last under the active frames. Now, Shuto. Give Kairos full sequence, level 3. Look at the damage. This man is bleeding. Plus the corner. So, we're going to see potentially a drive rush for the pressure or drive rush into the bait. It's the bait!
Oh, he's looking for the bait! He will get that jump in to get the win. Either way, fantastic corner pressure and call here from Shuto. Shuto, if he does this, we go to a final game between the two. If he does this.
Yeah, immediate timeout taken from Nauman to get a little bit of the advice coming in from the rest of the team, but it's hard to really like figure out what it is that Shuto's going to be doing. Like, you kind of have to guess towards like any of the level 3 like follow-ups as well. I'm not going to say that was the big stop to the match against Nauman. I think there was a lot of good call-outs too with like the perfect parries coming in from Shuto. He also played the neutral very, very well in picking his spots to counter poke, especially when he was like put in the corner early. A lot of the times, Nauman kind of let off the gas in the corner off of a sequence that was blocked, which makes a lot of sense too, but falling susceptible to the counter poke afterwards, kind of like waiting. I think even Inabashi's kind of like telling him too, is like, you know, don't be afraid to throw out more of those fierces, but in places that will connect. And then afterwards, if you have to let go of your offense, be in a position to like react to something heavy. Like not just like heavy normally, but I mean like heavy in recovery. Like medium punch, it can be a little bit easier to potentially whip punish. Like crouching medium punch from Ken also comes out pretty quickly. If I'm not mistaken, what, like 6 frames on that bad boy? It's still a really, really potent counter poke tool, or at least a whiff punishing tool against characters like Marisa.
You know, I am surprised that he went for the fireball option after Shuto went into burnout and just kind of threw out fireballs. Why not engage? Get in there. I mean, he's really pensive and trying to advance after Shuto had jumped out. Shuto had did his defensive thing. Why not get in? You have the run cancels. You have the Dragon Lash. Easier to do when they're in burnout. Now Shuto is up 2 games. He's on game point. Take this to the limit. The perfect parry is there. Cancel, of course, enhanced Tatsu, full corner conversion, fakes out. You see the backdash, the stand fierce, overhead lands again, backdash, stand fierce again. Closer getting the win. This dude is nasty up in the corner. Alterations, the backdash saves the day for a little bit longer.
He's slugging.
Punchable.
Kairos sitting down. Driver's forward, the overhead connects. It's got to be coming soon. Oh, man. The reaction super again from now on level 1. Against the drive impact, trying to sneak it in. Shuto been a little bit too close to the flames here against Ken.
We haven't seen Nauman be able to leave the corner or do well when he's put up in the corner when he was fighting likes of Tokido. Many other players out here in Street Fighter League Japan. So, gotta be wary of the man looking out for any option to find the escape plan. Ken has a lot of those. Quad kick, drive rush in with a grip, gets a throw. Bars getting built up here for Shuto, trying to get the fake out. Nothing off that crouch kick, no commitment, maybe because he didn't have a lot of bar, but surprising.
Pretty sneaky to sneak in that Dragon Lash also, I do like that. When it was time to take his turn, it created so much space for himself outside of the corner, but that perfect parry could be everything. Is going to be enough damage to get a level 3 going. No, he opts to go for a reset, and Nauman gets baited into utilizing that level 1 at the wrong time. Man, Shuto, I'm really enjoying his offensive sequences too. His decision as to like his decision making when it comes to baiting somebody out from their super, forcing the point with the normals for like meaties and whatnot. I think it's been very, very much so on point. He's going to eat his level 3 now. The corner carry is everything. You can drive rush forward and then force the point again on offense, or just chill. He walks him down.
That's all. Oh, I'm in a burnout. Get the Jinrai. Finds the anti right there. This is the best thing here for Shuto. He's got the bar for the drive impact. You've got to be able to react. Stand light kick, interruption to the toe tap. Look at that. Superman punch wasn't able to land it. The bar's almost back. He's got defense back on the deck. Driver's back throw. The bar is built up here for Nauman. He's almost on that level 3. He'll do so after he gets that grip. So that means with the Jinrai conversion into level 3, he's holding all these throws. Do it. He said, I'll do it again. Oh, he tried to go for another one for the tick throw. The perfect parry. Back throw. No shot. No shot, Vicious. There's no way he comes back from the break. It's a one-touch. No reaction.
He's dead.
That should be that. It is Shuto saving the day. The sun still shines on Team Soul.
The mother of all matches of muscular proportions. Here we go. The final 2 out of 3 between Detonation Focus Me and Sai Shunkan Soul Kumamoto. Game 1. Damn.
Hold on now, stand fear starter. Perfectly spaced. Magnum Bunker has him up in the corner, but nice. Delayed the jab, got the conversion. We're outside that corner after that toe tap.
Big conversion off of that jab. We'll take that. Wake up Gladius on the side of Shuto. Another interruption. Perfect parry. Just within range for that fierce to connect. Double jump forward. That was actually a very tricky situation. I thought it was going to be a side switch.
Yeah, cross up. The charge up interrupted. Lucky boy. No anti right there. The first win to Itazan. Hold on. Hold on now. What if? But maybe. The charge up Gladius stuck in the drive rush. But maybe.
It's the brand new Netflix series. It's Capcom's What If. I see you. In full. Shuto starting things off. Level 2, Hell's Gate. Open just for him, too.
So let's throw this time for the crouching medium punch. Yeah, he's looking for that Gladius. He sees the neutral jump. Then he goes for his own Gladius. Big lead, however, could be a rebuttal with that level 3 from the side. Shuto, he spins it right now. Won't kill, but it will put them in burnout and basically dead. Drive rush, impact, a lot of things you can do right now. Your Shuto, have to be careful on the bar at the bottom at the very least. Doesn't matter.
Battle of attrition between the two for sure. Itabashi sitting at 1 bar to his name. The big punish counter Shuto over committing to the range of that medium.
Drop impact lands. It's a Gladius. Punch, drive rush. Too far up for the grip. Yeah, he's gonna get hit. Got posted up in the corner. Magnum bunker. Superman punch again. Text a throw. Very brave defense. Careful whipping that stand. Had to kick that. Can he whip punish? Side switch.
What?
Vicious, check the bar at the bottom. There it is.
That was actually kind of disgusting. He had a full punish counter cross up short, and he got the back heavy punch to link. That was really difficult. He knew that punish counter was going to happen. Punish counter there! The roundhouse swinging against the Gladius. Shuto overzealous with his range once more. Itabashi has been the whiff punish monster. There's no way. No, Itabashi's feeling himself. This is the smile that we see. This is the grappler's smile that we've seen before. Shuto cannot let him pass. Not in this fashion.
Do not let it happen. Don't let it happen to you, bro. Especially not with your character, the one that you made. But the footy game has been on point from the side of Itazan. As soon as I say that, nice call from the corner. The air is right there. Back throw punish counter. Drive rush from the stand pierce. Of course, this could lead into so much damage. It's actually a perfect KO. No, I lied. You got the bar to find the finish. The Gladius wasn't enough. He sees one touch, one tap, one solid hit. A slight breeze will kill right now.
And he went for the sweep. Jump back short. I like that. That was actually catching the startup of Enfold.
There's the Enfold finally.
Forward throw. All of that. Oh, this is huge. Again, Itabashi finding a way out. And this is so dangerous for Shuto. Full burnout. Level 3 to his name. He could bust out. He does so, at least with the jabs first. Not going to spend the meter. That could have put Itabashi in burnout. No way!
Impact
land.
Kill. No shot! You better finish the job. You'll do it now. Back throw. You go for the drive rush. Baits out the parry. He was wearing. Now things are getting hella scary. Set point. Ida-san! I'm take it back. I take it back.
It's too late. It's too late. You're committed. You're committed. So is Ida-san.
You're right.
Full bars on both ends. A single hit confirm can lead to massive damage and the corner carry. Nabashi, he's the one moving forward. Shuto does get the back throw now, forcing Nabashi to this corner. Can no longer really play the counter poke game. Shuto needs to take full advantage of this. Cannot with any normal. And he just does so immediately after I say it. Shimakai's him down. We get the Quadriga into level 3. This is everything for Inabashi. Can he drive rush forward and possibly get a grapple? Can he get it forward and force errors on Shuto? Drive rush forward. He baited him! He baited him 100%! He can finish it off! Drivers forward! Inabashi Zenki wins it all! For Zen Nation Focus means 70 points! The big rebuttal and the big gamble pays off tenfold! They're going to grand finals!
My bad, OG! Inabashi Zenki! Inabashi Muscle Mommy Marisa! Welcome to a melanated edition of No Neutral. I'm St. Cola, and I'm joined with Rob TV.
Whoa, where in the hell are you telling me that you're not like
I'm not Brian.
What? What in the hell is Capcom? This is the whole dynamic. How you doing, Saint?
Not so good after that intro.
Excuse I said that. I apologize. It's my intrusive thoughts. This is not what they call it, intrusive thoughts. I'm trying to control it and everything, man. But you know, I'll tell you what, it's something that's even harder to control is my excitement for, of course, the CPT and for hype, wild, raucous Twitter discourse, bruh. Today we're about to start, we're starting off day one talking about Mena's tweet, bro. Actually, let's give it a read. Mena RD, as he stands among his moral superior throne with his 2 Capcom Cup champions, says, officially announcing I won't be participating in the North America eCPT online premiere. I can't bring myself to beat my own friends / players I'm rooting for in this tournament under this format. It feels unfair given how little chances we get. Good luck to everyone on the East Coast. Let's talk about it, St. Cola. Everybody get to talking. What do you think about this?
I'm glad I saved it for this. I'm glad I saved it for this moment right here. Listen, if he dies, he dies. That is the way of the fighting game community, bro. If you die, you die. If you're out, you're out. There's money on the line for these regional finals. If you are a pro player, you are playing for money. You're playing for scrap. And also, if you can't best me now, you ain't gonna best me later. It's just like that. So, hey, run it. Let these players play whatever. If they're allowed, take advantage of the rule set. Do whatever you want to do. You know, if Capcom didn't say you can't do it, run it. That's what I say.
St. Cola, I have a question for you, a rebuttal, if you will.
Here we go.
Would you kill the world to save yourself?
Would I kill the world to save myself?
Clearly the answer is yes! St. Cola, I don't even want my face on the camera right now. You just like him.
I'm a hero.
Barefoot in the woods, punching trees. Your knuckles ashy. You know what I mean? You know the Kumba probably don't shower. You know, for the sake of power, you willing to do anything. You willing to forego showering. You don't got a haircut, get your big afro and everything. St. Cola, I see what's going on.
That lineup. You got to rule the talk with that lineup,
I ain't got a haircut. I ain't got it. I'm woofing right now, St. Cola. But I tell you what, regardless, no lineup, but I'm lined up with on the right side of history because Big Hollywood would never betray his friends. Ladies and gentlemen watching at home, imagine the type of disgusting human being. Imagine the type of me over everybody type person you got to be to already be qualified, and then you still go and enter for what? Explain. These people trying to make it to the Capcom Cup, Saint.
Too bad. Too bad. It's $1 million. What do you mean? There's $1 million on the line.
They already qualified for the $1 million.
I don't care. Okay, well, they're going to get even stronger. And plus, you're going to get some money on that top spot. If you win the regional finals, you get some money. If you're a pro player, this is your job. This is your career, brother. Guess what? You are playing for that Dash too as well. And you're playing for that experience. If they can't beat you in the finals, then they're going to get cooked no matter what. If you're not playing the strongest person and beating them or giving them a challenge, then you got to reassess where you're at in the first place.
Okay. But you say that. You say that, but at the same time, you gotta think about this. It's the FGC. We care about honor, right? We do care about things like that. Now, we do.
Is that why we picked JP and Luke?
Can I land the plane? Can I land the plane? Everybody trusts Big Hollywood to land the plane. All right.
I get in.
Now, with that being the case, since we care about honor and all that, the person that's already qualified for Cup, don't even got the same pressure on them. It's not even a fair match. I'm sitting there, you fighting for your life, trying to get in the Capcom Cup.
But here's the issue, though. They may not have weight on them, but everybody thinks about certain situations in matches, and no matter what stage, differently. Some people got more weight. Some people feel more weight. Some people don't. Some people go up to even the Capcom Cup finals with less weight on their shoulders than other people, and they perform better or worse. It don't matter. You can't use that as an excuse. Too bad you got less weight. Play the dang match, all right? I don't care if you had a bad day at home, you stepped in some dog poop. I don't care, bro. Play the dang match. That's outside the game.
The morality being lacking here is just... It is outside of this world. I just know that the entire chat is gonna agree. I know everybody on YouTube is gonna agree with what I'm saying. It makes no sense, St. Cola. Why would you do that?
I know you would. Come on, Rob, now. Pull off the veil. Stop doing this for the people. Let me see what's inside. What's really going on? What would you do, Rob? What would you do? Think about it.
There's not a chance in hell Big Hollywood wouldn't sign up for that tournament. Are you dumb? Anybody who is watching this right now and thought that I was serious, I got a bridge in London to sell you, or whatever, however the saying goes. You get me. You know what? Big Hollywood already qualified for Capcom Cup. I won the first event without dropping a game. And then the second event came up, and I saw people like Brian F., my No Neutral co-host and a good friend of mine. I saw people like Dual Kevin, one of my friends for so many years, man. Like people that mean the world to me, people that I would invite to my wedding. And I thought to myself, I'm going to destroy them. And I did it. I won the second tournament. I was happy as hell when that deposit hit. You think that morality paid our goddamn bills? As a pro player, I have to eat. You eat what you kill. And Big Hollywood had to kill something. If you got an issue with people signing up for the next event, smoke them. Beat them then. At Capcom Cup, you're going to have even more tough competition to go up against, St. Cola.
That's truth, brother.
Come on.
At the end of the day, you got to fight who you have to face, right? Like, if you're able to enter two, if they didn't want it in the rules, they wouldn't have had it. So that's what it is. If the rules allow it, I'm going to allow it. You get in, get your W. And I'm glad that you are no longer of the hero sort. You were a villain, bro. And that's how it should be.
What I will say, though, is that, something I think is fascinating. I do think that it could be different from, like, region to region a bit. I was talking to, our producer about this prior to shooting. But, yeah, he brought up an interesting point. Like, someone like Mena being from the Dominican Republic, they're so, family-oriented, and especially someone like Mena and everything. Like, it's such a tight-knit type of situation. Whereas I think maybe somewhere like the States, for example, is a more every man for themselves type of mentality. Do you think that may play a part at all in some regions?
I mean, he did say that they have less chances, less opportunities, so he didn't want to take away from that. And I think that's fine. I think that's okay if he has that stance. Like, that's okay for him and how he want to run for his region. But that's why I don't begrudge anyone taking that either side. You do what you want to do as a competitor, how you want to play. And if you're more family-oriented, hey, that's okay. Do that, help your scene. But you're not helping your scene or not helping your scene, I guess, if you do choose to enter in your own way, because you're only strengthening them. They're like, okay, cool. I have this killer in my bracket. I have to surpass them no matter what when I get to the cup. I might as well do it here and now and showcase how strong I am. And maybe that makes the finals not as hype for the regional finals, but they're still playing for money, so it's still going to be playing to the best of their ability anyway. So maybe not as hype as it would be, but it's still going to be so fire to watch.
Mena RD, listen, man, you one of the greatest people that I have met in this fighting game community. Everybody loves you. Everybody want to see you win. And we're glad that you're in Capcom Cup. This was such a beautiful tweet. At the same time, you're doing all this grandstanding and hot dogging. Mena RD, 2,500 for first place. You are rich. You don't give a damn about that. You're rich, Mena RD. You're two-time Capcom Cup champion. The only one in history. You know who's going to qualify or hypothetically would have qualified and not sign up for the next one? Kakadu. He probably would have done the same thing. Yeah, so in all seriousness, if Mena was broke, do you think he'd do the same thing? We're getting deep.
I don't think he would, because that's just how, I don't think he would. I don't think he would, because that's just how the way Mena is. But I wouldn't begrudge anybody, especially if they're in a bad position for that money, for that guap.
Oh, so you're saying everybody who's qualified already and they enter the second one that they broke. So you saying they broke.
I'm not saying they broke. I'm just saying maybe they need the money more than somebody else. Or, Mena different, though. That dude a calm dude. So I'm not saying that.
I would never disrespect. Never.
You just did. You just did disrespect Minute. What the hell are you talking about?
No, you disrespect. You said everybody. You said if you signed up for the second one, you're broke. And mind you, I signed up for the second one my damn self back when I was playing. So
was you broke? Did you need money? Well, did you? I mean, I'm not saying you need to be broke. You just a little extra 2,000 ain't gonna hurt nobody.
Nah, 2,500.
I'm just saying.
I don't give a damn how much money you got. You better sign up with that extra 25. You know how rich you got to be to 2,500 just don't mean nothing to you. Man, hell no. I 100% need that. You know what people do for the 40 ball out here, let alone that much? Please.
Let's take a look at the Valmaster's tweet real quick. He said, I saw the talk about qualified players doing the online CPT for money. He said he hesitates to do the French CPT because if he was rich, there'd be no reason for him to do it, but he needs to make money. But he don't want to qualify to beat players who try to qualify. He don't know what he's supposed to do. So he is asking a question to the overall community. Listen, I would never do such a thing. Personally, I would never even pose this to the community and let them influence what I have to do, especially if I got to make money, bro. If I got to make bread, I'm going to take what I got to do.
You know what Valmaster is doing right there, man? I don't know those of y'all out here who ain't got to go into your childhood traumas and all that, but Big Hollywood got his ass whooped as a kid. You know what I mean? Mom, I hate you. We couldn't do none of that. You know what I'm saying? Without repercussion. So there was so with that being the case, there's something that they would tell us, man. They would say, this is going to hurt me more than it's going to hurt you.
It's going to hurt you.
That's what Valmaster is doing, bro. He know he's signing up. He just is putting that out there. That's the equivalent. Valmaster is a black mother.
Oh.
That's what Valmaster is.
It makes sense.
You see what I'm saying? You picking up what I'm putting down?
Yeah,
and he just saying, I'm about to smoke all of y'all in France. But what he telling them saying? What's the quote? What's the saying?
It's gonna hurt me more. It's gonna hurt you.
It's gonna hurt me more than it hurts you. All right, Saint. With us talking about the best, what exactly do we have for the people today? Because I think it's something that fits right in that category.
Yes, sir. From the land of Japan, the best players vying for that top 8 spot. People, top 8 CPT Japan starts right now.
Let's get it! Yeah! Baseball, baby! Sure thing. Let's dance. Hey, where's my bed?
Watching all as I command the stage. 1, 2, 3. Make way for the ninja star! From the Bottinu!
I live for battle. A second helping of you.
The time for battle is here. So duke it out with me?
Shall we begin then? Do you need to take a rest?
Do enjoy this.
I'm game if you are.
Yeah! We gonna crank it up! Let's get it on! Alright!
Another mission awaits.
Do you plan to fight at all?
Quiet!
Alright, I'm ready.
Your footwork's sloppy.
This of mine? Behold this body of wood. You are lacking. Get ready. I'll show you strong.
Allow yoga to guide you. What is it? The power of yoga.
I'll show you the power of my kung fu.
I'm ready for you. Just bring it.
Think you could break my defense? Got you in my sights. Smart choice. Bring it.
He was obsessed, you see, with finding an appropriate vessel for this power.
Fight with all your heart!
We are supporting Capcom Cup 10 with a total prize pool of over $2 million.
It's showtime, baby!
Guano takes it over Idol!
All right, you ready?
You don't want to miss it! Let him cook! Look at the damage! Look at that damage!
Now's not the time for jokes.
Your two-time Capcom Cup champion!
It's Mena RD!
You already know what time it is, ladies and gentlemen. It is the Capcom Pro Tour Japan qualifier, baby. We are here for the top 8. Myself, Vicious, with James Chen to break it all down for you. This is going to be absolute serious business because we only have a few more events until we get the big dance of Capcom Cup number 10. Before we get into it, first of all, hope you guys are doing well. And also, James, how are you feeling about today?
Doing good, doing good. Obviously, Happy New Year to everybody. And yeah, again, Japan is always going to be the region that's going to have the most entrants. 925 players showed up to play in this event, and we are down to only 8 of them. And so I'm afraid to tell you, all your favorites are most of your favorites are out of this tournament, but a lot of the favorites are still here. Great previous EVO. We've got a couple of previous EVO winners and just some challengers here as well. So this is going to be a good one.
And I know for sure that everybody in the community has been watching along with their favorite streamers, their favorite commentators, their favorite players, etc. You guys have been following along just in case you happen to miss it in the current hours, because we understand it's a little bit difficult for some, a little easier for others. But just in case, crack open that Red Bull and let's take a look at what happened in the top 16. As we switch it up and how we got here, this is what the trail looked like. Kazunoko taking his first dub, making it in 2-1 against Narikun. Otani taking his 2-0 against Itabashi Zangief. Akira getting 2-0 over Tokido. A pretty huge deal because of how it's set up in the loser side, right? Kawano 2-0 over Sasamo.
Yeah, again, all the players here that showed up here on the top winners side, obviously they didn't lose any matches getting here, but everybody also on the loser side of the bracket, they all were on the winner side of top 32 as well. So literally everybody who made top 32 winners, which was 16 players, all ended up being the 16 players in this top 16 bracket, except Daigo, who eliminated Kudo, who was the only one who didn't make it. Daigo actually lost the very first round of the tournament to Hibiki the Beast. He got
tamed by another beast,
yeah,
huh?
He got out the beasted, basically. And then he ended up rattling off 11 wins in a row to get to the top 16. But as you can see, unfortunately, falling by the way of Mizuha. As you see as well, KB, a.k.a. Bambaban, taking out Ki. And then Joshi taking out Mago. And Nauman taking out Yamaguchi, who got second place as the DJ player in World Warrior.
Yeah, and it set up pretty nicely for round 2, right? KB taking down Sasamo 2-1. Tokido versus Mizuha, that felt as close as ever, despite the 2-0 you see on there. Joshi versus Itabashi Zangief in what seemed to be a little bit of a conundrum, I feel like, for Itabashi, trying to get like a character blind pick, right, earlier on. But Nauman versus Nanakun also slightly close, despite what says there on the score 2-0. And it gives us our top 8 fully fleshed out as we see the order. Cammy versus Luke in our first 2 winners matches in the semifinals through the hands of Kazunoko, Otani, Akira, and Kawano.
Yep, and when you go to the loser side, now Joshi, his main character is Kimberly, but he has a secondary in JP. If he plays JP, we will have Ken versus JP in Nauman and Joshi, as well as Tokido versus KB. So for sure, we are seeing some of these, a lot of as the Street Fighter 6 has gone, we've definitely had a better idea of what the strongest characters are. But again, even saying that much though, a lot of people putting DJ up there, Chun-Li, a lot of people talk about Guile, and these characters really didn't show up. And in fact, KB and Joshi were the only JP players in the top 16 at all.
That's why I kind of gave up on figuring out what my outfit's going to be. I was like, you know what? This is the perfect time to put on the bait character select hoodie.
Right,
you know what?
yeah,
Pick and choose, man, because I have no idea how it's going to turn out. I thought it was going to be like Chun-Li all the way. Chun-Li was on here. I thought there was going to be a Blanca. Blanca's up here. But none of them actually showed up, huh?
Yeah.
That's just how it goes.
I've just got my Furin Kazan. This is from Ryu's belts, of
And
course.
he's not even in the... Come on,
But
man.
it's Japan. It's Japan. I'm representing Japan.
And we got to talk about that, too, because if you could see a little bit of the notes down there, we talked about this in the top 16. A lot of your favorites, a lot of the well-known players, as well as some of the really, really talented players that we had in Japan couldn't make it through with 925 players. When we talk about the region as a whole, this region is, I want to say, is still somewhat of the pinnacle of at least developing Street Fighter, right? They do have some champions within their entire country, but there's also so much technology in terms of how the characters and meta develops with some of these players.
There's just the volume of players out here is ridiculous. And obviously we know all these players, like I said, all these guys who didn't make top 16, Bonchan, Kakaru, yeah, go ahead, Nemo,
Literally
that side
all
of
the
page.
players
that
are notable names, right? And there's even more on the other side, I promise you.
And that's the crazy thing, right? But I mean, again, it's just a lot of these guys, you look in the tournaments, they lost the players that I never heard of. And so you just know how crazy it is and how hard, how
Very
strong the
volatile, for
talent.
sure.
Yeah. But again, it's before, Street Fighter, when we were in tournaments and everything like that, you kind of knew everybody who was going to be good, right? But now you're just at this point where anybody you run into, you're just like, I'm scared.
I'm terrified as well. And it would have been kind of interesting to see if the Capcom Cup qualifiers actually went into play. We actually saw that interview with Rob TV and St. Cola in No Neutral, and it's a pretty big deal, right? I mean, not all of us could be former Capcom Cup champs. I get that, right? No jabs thrown, because it's a valid fact. If I were to enter and be if I made it into Capcom Cup, it's I kind of still need that prizing, because it's a pretty big deal. If you haven't noticed, we have a pretty significant prize pool at each and every one of these CPTs with $5,000 on the line. First place taking the lion's share of $2,500. Second place with $1,200 in their pockets. Third place $800, and fourth with $500. Still a pretty dang good prize in participating for free.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, that's nothing to just brush off, I mean, Mena RD definitely said he's not going to enter it. He's kind of won $500,000
I think so, yeah.
in fighting games.
So.
Prize
And then you
money,
have the other hand where it's Valmaster's yo, man, I need the money. That is a valid response.
Absolutely.
It is a valid response. Even Rob TV and St. Cola were St. Cola was full frontal about it. He's you know what, I'm doing it because I need to. I need to not only power myself up, but also power up my bank account.
Right.
Rob TV, I don't know, it was either the Hollywood version of him or it was Robert talking. They both came to a cross against each other. It's you know what? We got to play.
Yeah.
We got to play. There's no way he's hiding behind that facade ever. He's you know what? I'm playing. I'm taking down my best friend. So
yeah, but I mean,
it depends on the person.
$2,500 is obviously great, but also, I mean, if you've qualified already, you are in line to win $1 million for a first place finish. We have over $2 million on the line for Capcom Cup. And again, that's going to be happening literally next month. Where has the time gone?
Oh my God. I'm still gushing over the fact that we even have a Street Fighter 6. I don't think people understand. It's yo, man, this release was everything.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, the game came out and it took over the FGC by storm.
It took over my soul. I did not stop. I'm still this is the only game I've been playing since it released. You understand me? It's difficult to keep up with everything nowadays.
And again, shout outs to different LP points for different characters. That helps so much.
Thank God. Hey,
helps so much.
We did it. All right, we did it. Nice work. Excellent work,
man.
everybody.
But again, $1 million on the line, and so these players are all gunning for it. And again, we have 8 players here today, 4 on the winner side, 4 on the loser side, ready to go at it. And we're going to be starting with a former Capcom Cup champion who has won a lot of money, and it changed his life in Kazunoko. But he is going up against young man Otani coming up here, and we're going to have our first Cammy versus Luke matchup here. here. And again, you know, yesterday it was really interesting. In Kazunoko's first match, he fought against Nadakun, and Nadakun read all of his ODDPs. Kazunoko's usually has the reputation for being completely unreadable. Yep. So we'll see if Otani can try to do something similar here.
Hopefully. We would love to see that. And actually, we actually have the quote coming in from Otani to start things off, surprisingly. I thought it would be from Kazunoko, but it is Otani. I want to win against Kazunoko. And that's a pretty big deal. Kazunoko is a multi-fighting game champion, if not a god in the fighting game community, right? He has been like the epitome of whatever's broken, I'm going to use that character and excel to the top.
Yep.
And I'm just serious. I'm dead serious. I follow him for that exact reason. He's the first person to kind of like figure out who is AKA broken, right?
Yep.
And then like just excel with that character.
I mean, it's interesting though. I mean, Otani coming in with the attitude of he wants to beat his opponent. That might be the problem when I play fighting games, because I never want to beat anybody. I feel
Don't
bad.
believe him when he took that fight stick from me in 2009. Don't
Oh
ever
God,
believe
that's
him.
right.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're about to get into our first match. All of these matches in the top 8 are indeed 3 out of 5. I wish I had that chance against James, but it's not going to happen. It's going to happen here though. Kazunoko versus Otani. It's going to be a pretty big deal to see who steps up into the winner's final slot.
Yeah, that's right. So again, it's going to be Kimberly and Cammy, and we're going to see that again coming in the next one. But interestingly enough, you know, talking about it yesterday, we saw Kimberly versus Cammy 3 times. Cammy won 2 of those times, and then Tokido finally managed to take out Mizuha. But again, you know, even some Ken players, I know Chris T in the chat yesterday, you were mentioning, was talking about how
Cammy over Ken.
Cammy over Ken. And, you know, I mean, again, she can fight him pretty decently, right? I mean, she's got a lot of the tools. I don't think Cammy's one of those characters that, you know, has the mechanics that makes it so that she could just basically run over people. But if you are a fundamental player and you can plant that dive kick as smart as possible, it is one of the scariest tools in all of Street Fighter.
Already off to a fantastic start. Kazunoko rained down the pressure immediately. Otani gets a bust out of the corner at a very expensive price, right? Some of his health as well as the drive game. But here we go again with Kazunoko trying to move on in, and we love that counter poke decision making with the back heavy punch off with the drive rush. An excellent tool for that. He was not ready for it.
He was not ready here. Interesting. Oh, just tries to go for a little bit of shimmy with that crouching medium punch. We all know that one, but there it is. Yeah, oh, you're right. Oh, he had the reaction. No, Otani's like, look, you might be a little slow, but I'm still young here. I've got my youth still with me.
What's really bright about that idea was that he used a cancelable light normal to like justify it being dragged in, but giving him a little bit of time to kind of recognize it, right? And also a little bit of damage tacked on there.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Kazunoko perfect parry that sand blast, but didn't really do much. Oh, what a
There we go. Did you see now Kazunoko using a different normal to extend his hitbox against that counter poke?
Tried to perfect parry that punch. Tried to do it again. Not in time. It is plus if he gets it charged all the way. Oh, man, that standing medium kick. So good.
How many? How many more? What's a god to a crouching medium punch from Luke, right?
Oh, what an aim, dude. That is ridiculous. And like I said, as a Cammy player, if you know how to aim that dive kick, it is such a scary tool, and it gets you free jumps like this. But look at this.
Huge.
Otani says no free turns for you. Not going to let Kazunoko get away with that spin knuckle, and Otani is going to go up 1-0.
The aggressive start that we saw from Kazunoko only paid off from the very first round, but even so, he didn't close it out the way he wanted to, being at the 2-round deficit, and also what seems to be maybe like a pretty significant stop coming from Otani. Like, he's figured out the strategy against Kazunoko already, is what it feels like. That was actually very interesting to just let the drive rush completely finish an animation.
I mean, he could have hit him with anything. He wasn't even trying to block it, looked like, so... Oh, there's that standing medium kick again. Such a good button, but there we go. Anti-air reaction. Oh, he tried to make it over, but Kazunoko did not get baited, did not whiff the DP. However, Otani does get out of the corner, but is already almost taken to the other side. Oh, this side switch. Oh,
how does he know, man? He's like right in the pocket to where the wall's gonna be at that very last second, or the very last pixel.
Yeah,
he watched that YouTube video.
Yeah, exactly. And Kazunoko wasn't expecting it at all. Gonna spend the level 1. That should be able to kill here. No, it's just shy.
Oh no! There's no way.
might be
Dash
dying.
forward, level 2? No. He knows it's not going to kill, and that's fine. However, this is a really problematic spot for Otani if he couldn't find a sequence to chip out, and there was so much life left.
Yeah, both of them burned out, and it just became a chip game at that point. Obviously, you don't take chip damage unless you're burned out.
Truly, yeah, and Otani had way more dip in his pocket. He had 2 bars in his name to possibly get something going, but as soon as he let go of the gas, it was game over, right? Yeah. Overhead does get blocked. Kazunoko, he's backing away a little bit to reassess. He's weary of 2 things: crouching medium punch, standing medium kick.
Oh, he tried to check the forward dash. He was a little too late. He was confident he got it in time. And as a result, look how much damage he is going to eat on that bad hit confirm.
He wasn't kidding when he said it's time to go to work, putting him in the pavement. Look at the damage. But also, the drive gauge from Otani is magnificent to close it out. Yeah. Kazunoko now looking at chip damage.
But you saw exactly,
oh, no, not yet.
You saw exactly what Otani did. As soon as Kazunoko woke up with that ODDP.
What? He took it exactly from Kazunoko's book, from the way that Kazunoko played yesterday. Walk up deliberately just in time for that crouching light to hit as a counter hit.
You know, blocking forward is one of the crucial things, pieces of playing neutral. It's one of the fundamental tenets of playing neutral. It is also the hardest and scariest part of neutral. And if you have the ability to walk that far forward like Otani did, you are so confident that your opponent is scared.
When you feel it, you feel it. That's exactly what it is, man.
Very fortunate that that forward heavy kick actually slid under.
It's a great counter to expose what happens after the dive kick, right? In that situation, Kazunoko was a little bit weary to press buttons because he is negative. It's not going to be his turn. Otani throwing up that. Okay.
Yeah,
I like that.
That's going to force it so that Kazunoko's going to have to drive cancel the lights just to keep it as a true block string, but then you sacrifice damage on hits. You can't react.
No way, beast mode, baby! Does this kill?
Eraser, are you erased? No, not quite, not quite.
He tried to do it again! He tried to do it again. He tried to walk a mile in Kazunoko's shoes. He's not gonna let him do it twice to him.
All right, he's gonna get some plus frames after this. What's the pressure? Drill? No, just a dash up into nothing, and then delay crouch medium kick. Finds the hit, tries to go for a shimmy, but Otani not falling for it because he had enough health to take what? What? Get the aim!
Oh no! Otani bet big and he lost it all. Kazunoko gets another chance. He ties it up 1-1. Again, these are 3 out of 5, so the fact that they're slugging out early could spell disaster towards the end of the set.
I mean, that was such an interesting ODDP rising uppercut right there from Otani, because I'm pretty sure Kami was negative in that situation. That was an OD dive kick, but on the top of the head. And so he did an ODDP when he was negative, and that's not when most people are going to be pressing buttons.
We do like that sequence after the perfect carry. It's not the damage, it's the corner carry and the meter built on that sequence.
Yeah.
Ooh, what a neutral jump. Side kick perhaps? No, it's going for the damage. I do appreciate that. Dash up, still in pursuit. Fierce in the Sandblaster. Too bad for Otani.
Just barely made it over. Didn't make it over. And again, Kazunoko low on drive gauge. Surprised Otani hasn't tried to throw out more OD Sandblasters for chip. No DP.
Back throw, this is everything here. Especially in the corner situation. Otani now gets to build some of that drive gauge back.
Yeah.
Also bullying with standing median kick. This is genius.
Yeah. Both of these players have been on the verge of burnout for a good chunk of this match. Because every time they get that, oh, he just whip punished the forward heavy kick. Not sure what Kazunoko was going for in that situation, trying to maybe avoid a crouching medium kick with that backswing blow kind of movement.
Right. Is that the first time he used that move in the set?
Oh, he used it one time earlier.
Okay, one time earlier.
That is
too close.
Again, you can see the benefits of walking forward right there. Otani was walking backwards, then walked forward and blocked. And then Kazunoko standing heavy kick ended up being too close so he could punish. Otani trying to put Kazunoko into a big hole here in round number 2, but Kazunoko has all that meter. Next hit, he'll probably try to spend it to tie up the round.
Man, he's done such a great job of instilling that fear. What a punish counter conversion! No, he let go of the perfect flash. He also, the flash knuckle, excuse me.
Yeah, Kazunoko missed that dive kick. He ended up whipping the jump attack. Oh, this is Otani. He just built the level 1, so he didn't have a chance to juggle with it.
No way. Did he touch the button?
No.
Yeah, it was the parry.
Yeah.
That's the button he touched right there. He had it macroed.
Yeah, I mean, I get what Kazunoko was doing right there, because you land that jump attack, you're like, I'm going to press a button because I'm so plus after the jump attack. Sure. So you're like, if he doesn't do a true block string, I will hit him. But there are a lot of the players that will do those jump attacks like that and just be patient.
Otani a little bit more active in spotting out some of these dive kicks, right? If it is a little bit too far away, or like he's looking for the whiff punish is what it is, right? He's trying to throw out those fierces and back fierce again.
The suppressor right there. Oh man, and he's like, you know what? I have a backswing blow kind of move too. So, except mine seems to work a little better,
and it's still just as dangerous as it was in Punk. I feel like.
Yeah.
It's such a satisfying move to land.
Especially off of drive rush, because people want to poke you. So have something like that is really, really tricky. Oh, yep, there we go. He tried another perfect parry against the jump attack. Got punish countered. Oh, no.
No, he wants
to. Interesting.
I do like that still. There's so much corner carry behind it. I like that conversion. You know what's so smart about that? Just in case he wasn't in range, that standing light kick is everything. Still being able to cancel into the OG flash knuckle. Crouching medium punch into standing light kick ensures that you get the rest of that combo.
Right. Right, so now Otani match point, and he's just gonna raw drive rush in with that crouching medium kick. Spend four bars right away.
Damn, the spirit of Mena RD and Chris Wong put together.
And he has the corner position now. Kazunoko not being able to get out. You know, I talked a little bit about that Cammy versus Ken match. One of the big differences in Cammy versus Luke is that it's really hard to get past the Sand Blaster with the spin knuckle. Again, very hard to see it coming. He's got 2 meters. He misses.
What was that? He tried the level 2 because that's the setup for level 2.
Yeah.
You dash up forward, the perfect frame kill to get your buffer and your level 2 intact. So he just slightly missed.
Dropped it, unfortunately. But if he gets one good hit into a drive rush cancel, it's game over at this point. Oh, wow, that's a whiff OS right there. Kazunoki got the hit.
Hella dead. And that was OD.
Yeah, which lets him cancel. I mean, he did the OD on purpose so that he had the ability to cancel into the level 2. Really smart decision by Otani, and he's gonna send Kazunoko to the losers bracket. So here we go, Otani 3-1 over Kazunoko, and so far, Luke 1-0 over Cammy.
Yeah, I really want to know what the record is between the two teammates, right? These guys have been part of the same camp for a while now, and I actually haven't been able to see what the record is like, because I know obviously they're going to train against each other for like the longest time, but like on record in terms of like other tournaments outside of the CPT, I really truly wonder what that record's like. But taking a look at the replay, it all started off like this, right? Otani kind of setting things up with the idea of drive rush forward, right? I think that's going to be a very common tactic, but it's really up to the opponent to make that decision to counter poke. Otani had that read immediately out the gate, and I think that's what really dampened Kazunoko's decision making.
Right. And again, it just seemed like right now that Kazunoko just couldn't really win the neutral. The stand medium kicks from Otani were causing him a lot of problems.
That was so sick.
And then, yeah, he just was able to interrupt that spin knuckle. I mean, the spin knuckle is kind of like Cammy's version of the Dragon Lash, but, you know, Otani was able to stuff it a bunch of times. And here you see getting the perfect parries on Kazunoko, really making it so that Kazunoko really did not have a lot of options for himself.
And within that range, Luke is just so deadly to even just throw out a crouching jab, because on that counter hit, you can just throw out that crouching medium button. It's going to hit every single time. I'm telling you, man, that button is a god button. And it moves on into winners finals. Otani, significant W over Kazunoko, 3-1, but that just makes it even more dangerous for the loser side, I feel like, for, damn, Tokido and KB. But as we move on, Akira, Kawano, they're coming up next, part of the Nagoya Oja Body Star Camp, and the Good 8 squad, Hitbox Kawano. I like that, by the way. I love the fact that he's got the double sponsor on. But yeah, again, these two are, I want to say like part of the newer generation, but Akira is definitely over the 30 years old club. So I think there's a lot of history just based off of the fact that they play each other so consistently in Street Fighter League.
Okay. Yeah, and honestly, I mean, Akira's been a Cammy player for the longest time, playing him all throughout Street Fighter V, if I'm not playing her in Street Fighter V
Correct.
the entire time.
Very fast-paced, by the way.
Yes, so he's definitely a much faster-paced player. And, you know, Kawano, I just feel like Kawano, we talked about him yesterday, how he's kind of like he's championing the new generation of fighting game players. I mean, we had the great questions in a lot of the interviews for Tokido and Daigo, like, why are you training these young players when all they're doing is just trying to beat you? And Tokido was even talking about, you know, how like at one point in time it seemed like there was no new players, and this is important to see the youth, to have them
see the growth of like the game and the community as well. It's very, very important to even have that kind of welcoming for a lot of the newer players, which is, I feel like, not seen as much. You know what I'm saying? Like, there are a lot of people out there that are extremely welcoming, and obviously Japan is one of those advocates and one of the ambassadors of the FGC to do so. And you see it right here with both Akira and Kawano. Both of these cats have been taken under the wing of some of the greats, and you really do see it outside from like the gameplay. You see it in plenty of interviews. There's so much Japanese content on there about some of the new generation, but we'll get into that in a different instance. Instead, we do have our quote coming in from Akira. Let's take a look at what he has to say for his matchup.
It says, "This is an opportunity that could change my life, so I will do my best. But I must not forget to smile." I like that. I like that. I mean, again, this is, remember, we are playing these games for fun. You know, this is something about the community we've been talking about, trying to be as welcoming as possible. We're all trying to do our best here in the FGC to welcome everybody to play fighting games, because, I mean, that's the thing. The controller doesn't discriminate, man. You get up there, you play, and you have a good time, and, you know, hopefully everybody who's interested in getting into fighting games can do so and find a good, you know, good community to be a part of.
Legit, anybody can do it. Anybody can do it, and that's not even just like an overstatement. It's not even like something cliche. It's legit. Anybody can do it, right?
You talk about players like Broly Legs, like Wheels, right, and like, I mean, these guys.
Sven the Blind Warrior. My man's he makes it out of pool. He bodies people, makes it out of pool. Yeah.
He won his on-stream match at EVO, which was such a big moment. And again, you know, the reason why I mentioned also Broly and Wheels, you know, two players with, you know, physical disabilities, and yet they're still on the top of their games here. And, you know, it's just, if you have the desire to play, you know, come join us, and we will all do our best to make sure you feel welcome here.
I promise we're a lot of fun, man. All right, I'm just saying.
And I will say right now, though, I mean, that's why I love that Akira says he's got to keep smiling over here, but Kawano's going to try to take that smile and turn it upside down, unfortunately. So
we'll see. We'll see how that plays out. He has two things to fear: crouching medium punch and the rest of Luke.
Yeah, but you can see already that Akira a lot more aggressive, going for those meaty, safe but minus drills, and he's really obsessed with this Oni dive kick. And
what a meaty drive impact! Kawano was not ready for it.
Dude, I'd be smiling too if I was playing like this with Cammy here.
You should see him on the streams. He's mostly laughing at everything.
So is his master is Itazan? Is Itazan the teacher?
I mean, I think he's got. I mean, to be fair, Itazan's got such an infectious laugh.
Yeah, Itazan is another one of those players that's always smiling. Always like the always smiling players. Itazan, Flash Metroid, another one.
Akira completely going against whatever it is Kawano wanted to do, making the right read against the throw, but it's still back in the same situation, right?
Yeah.
That shoulder tackle leads you to such a great advantage and state.
One of the biggest advantages, and there it is this time. So that's what we saw. That was what Otani was trying to do last time. Not going to be enough to kill.
Oh, is this a miscalculation? Akira could actually do this. Oh, maybe.
Oh, boy. Here we go. He's got that level 3 on. Oh! What patience by Kawano! Almost had him. Almost had just a little too slow on that crouching medium kick. The jab.
And do you think before that whole situation occurred, the last hit that Akira had for the opener off of the medium punch, do you think he could have gone to a full sequence with drive rush cancel into like a critical art to kill?
Might have been able to, yeah. I mean, Kawano was down so low in health. But look at this. Now Kawano coming back here in round 3 and starting off where he left off last one. And yeah, that hurts. He tried to steal a turn. Akira tried to steal a turn. He was minus after that dive kick.
He just built it. He had just enough. Look at the damage on that life bar. Jesus.
I'm not even going to ask the question. I'm not even going to ask the question because it is Luke. And one of the things I wanted to say that makes Luke such a scary character and why, you know, people are talking about him as potentially being the strongest character in the game right now is the damage he outputs. I forgot which match was it. It was in the France or the Singapore offline where someone
It was Chris Wong.
It was Chris Wong who did that combo and drained like 75% or something. It was ridiculous.
It was so sick. It was actually so sick.
Ooh, okay. Here we go. Yeah, this is not going to kill. Again, Cammy has to spend a lot of meter to get the damage that she wants.
Okay, I love that option. Really unorthodox, really funky, but it could be a little bit valid when there's just one pixel of life left.
I mean, it was like a Street Fighter V Season 1, you know, jump back throw tech OS. Oh no. And this is what I mean. You can see how Akira is so much more active than Kazunoko. He is trying to steal turns. He is going for DBs. He's just dive kicking everywhere.
But what just happened?
Luke happened.
Yeah, I guess so. Damn, he's got such an eye for the dive kicks. His reactions have been so on point against that tactic. Akira, he's never one to shy away from continuously doing it, though,
right? But that's the thing is that he's doing it a lot, and if you see the yellow, it's kind of a signal to go ahead and go for the DP. Maybe you should go for some
nice
OD-less dive kicks, just some regular dive kicks, or maybe he's going to have to try to engage on the ground a little bit more. He checks the suppressor.
And what a conversion, too.
Oh, yep, got your throw in, and you're burned out
and
still.
Of course he was going to go for the throw after that.
Gotta watch out. He's got so much. Oh, he could have converted that, I think. It might have been too far away.
Difficult, right? He could do crouching medium punch into the flash knuckle, perhaps.
Right. Oh, I was thinking maybe stand light kick would have reached, but I think he was too far.
At least for the flash knuckle, for sure.
Oh, God. Free jump. Oh, what?
No
and now, somehow, Akira baits Kawano into trying to take that turn, trying to steal a turn with that ODDP. And here we go. Akira ties it up 1-1 thanks to that.
A pretty huge decision to make, and I don't blame you. Kawano was stuck between a rock and a hard place in the corner while being in burnout. It was just, why not try to go for it? As soon as you build that meter back, it's like, ain't no way he's going to block this, right?
He's not expecting. Oh, wow. What a punish counter. Kawano just drive rushing in there, just whiffed, it looked like. Oh, perfect parry after the dive kick. Love it. And
DiCaprio, is that you? Where you been at?
I haven't seen anyone successfully use that in forever.
Oh,
Here
and that
we
was
go.
so guaranteed.
Charge up. Get the double jump. Oh, the reset.
You are a sneaky man.
Oh,
you are actually the devil for that one. That was so deceptive.
Oh, my God.
Akira. He's got to be laughing up a storm after that. Somebody check on his stream. This guy is actually so sick.
I mean, it's going to be hard not to remember to smile after landing that sequence right there. Nicely done for Akira. But this is a bad situation. Corner pressure now. Backdashes to try to avoid the mean throw, but Kawano didn't punish that backdash in time, but gonna get out of there, but he has to burn himself out to do it. Good spacing on that drill, but he didn't have any meter for the drive carry afterward.
Oh, he's ready for that. Jab DP against the dive kick. Very close to a chip out sequence, by the way. Akira, I don't know if he can hang on for much longer. Yeah, it didn't even matter. As soon as Akira went for it, Kawano, he just had to let go and let God at that point. He's like, oh, the uppercut, even if it hits, no, sorry, even if it's blocked, the chip damage is going to be enough.
And honestly, I was like, maybe Akira needs to try to do some non-OD runs to make it a little harder to catch, but Kawano still got it.
Anytime he sees colors on the character, he's going to OD. And you see Akira's really well aware of that now.
Yeah, trying to bait it out.
Rush forward into the throw.
Yeah, Kawano even did the same thing. And there you go. Whether you dive kick or not, you're going to get that anti-air, but we're going to get a wake-up level 1 here from Akira.
This is 2K MR experience, 2K and above.
Missed the dive kick, but it didn't.
Definitely.
What a counter right there. Even in that scramble situation.
Yes, sir. Now he's checking the strings into the fireball, right? Into the sandblast. I do like that from Akira.
Now you have to be careful because Kawano does have the level 3 build. Oh, you just ate the cross-up!
So awkward. He's not dead, though. That's going to be a lot for Kawano's drive gauge, to say the least, but
it's the wrong guy to mess with.
What do you do now is Akira.
Oh, he backs off. Look at this. Kawano backs off. He's like, I want my meter back so I can do that. I can drive rush into suppressor. Oh, that's going to be a DP again. No early dive kick from Akira to try to bait out that DP. But yeah, Kawano. So Kawano is putting a lot of his mental stack on the anti-air. And it is because I feel like Akira has not been threatening enough on the ground. I don't feel like he has been engaging in the neutral on the ground as much to make Kawano worried about that approach.
Yeah, so he's not really in a mental stack to begin with, right? There's only been like 2 options that he's been looking for, and it's mostly revolving around like the anti-air scenario. He's like, you know what, the grounded play isn't going to be as effective right now for Akira, so I'm just going to focus in on when he jumps. And he's found so much success off of that. And he's also willing to spend that meter, so that's how confident he is in that tactic. It's like, you know what? If he's going to settle for trying to dive kick his way in, I'm going to settle with OD uppercut.
Right.
No mental stack there at all.
And
look at that. Exactly. There's nothing for him to worry about.
Yeah, so he doesn't have to worry about the ground game as much because even if he is getting hit, it hasn't been huge, but commentator curse maybe, because look at this. 1 hit into this great sequence, but again, this is 4 sequences now, and Cammy is still... Oh, he is going to fight... Dude, he spent everything.
He has to. A very expensive date.
4 sequences to kill there. I was about to say he's not even going to be able to kill, but Akira was like, let me show you. Let me show you how this works.
You're really a Cammy hater through and through. I was like, that's not going to kill. What do you mean? That's the first time I've ever heard you say that's not going to kill. Right?
I mean,
instead of asking the question.
Right, that's true. That's true. Oh, man.
She's calling for you, James. It's time to switch. All right, that dive kick was very, very well placed, too, to get that continuation, get that link off of the light.
And no DP that time, so interesting enough, Kawano wasn't ready for it.
Right. As soon as you said that, he got the second dive kick.
Ooh, okay, whipping the throw. Interesting.
The sharper angles, you can't uppercut it, huh?
Wow, he drops his own combo just to go for another cross-up. I'm not sure if that was intentional. What a perfect parry. He's got all the meter. He's going to be able to kill with this for sure. Builds up to the level 3 just to make sure he is deader than dead. And Akira is going to bring us to our first Game 5 of the day. It's 2-2. It is a best of 1 now.
So does that actually like kill Luke, or does it just like knock him out? I really can't tell.
I think it just hurts him.
It hurts him a lot.
I mean, you play World Tour. Cammy is, you know, she's trying to be different. She's being nicer.
She's trying to be different.
She's trying to be nicer now, so I don't think she's trying to assassinate everybody.
However, Luke, on the other hand, he's like, you know what? I'm going to throw it back. I'm going to throw back the damage right back to you. Punish counter?
What? Did he try to parry right there? Oh, and now you are... Oh, boy. You might actually be dead here. Okay,
if jump setup
doesn't spend the
that was a counter hit. Akira didn't believe.
I think what happened right there is you empty jump into throw a lot of the times, or empty jump into low. I'm sorry. You empty jump into low, and maybe Akira was trying to read that, and so he tried to throw. That's how you stop that kind of a setup.
Perhaps, yeah, but then in comparison, like low light kick from Luke, was it 5 frames in comparison to the 4-framer?
Yeah.
So a little bit off the mark if that was truly the tactic that Akira was going for, right? Kawano 2 steps ahead again.
Exactly. All right, back to this neutral here, and I like this. And you can see how Akira, that was sick. Oh, was that supposed to go under?
I thought we were going to see something nasty, but I do like the setup. I still like the setup either way. Kawano now with the back throw.
But again, outside of dive kick and now this drive impact, Akira's having really trouble finding a way to break Kawano's neutral game. And as a result, he's eating this level 3. And that's going to do it. Kawano moves on.
Now is Cammy dead? Okay. No, she's knocked out too. So Kawano again. Oh, geez, it's so difficult to like really call who's at like the higher skill level. In regards to this matchup, it was 2-3, right? It was just the explosion of like momentum. I feel like that was building up. As soon as the ground game was established, as soon as somebody got the opening, it felt like an entire train wreck just coming towards the person on the receiving end.
Yeah, again, Akira had a couple of wonderful rounds, and obviously took it to that final game. But you could tell the biggest hindrance for Akira was just unable to find the approach on the ground. He didn't go for a lot of raw drive rushes, didn't try to poke with the crouching medium kick into drive rushes. He was unable to kind of out-footsie Kawano, I felt like. And, you know, Kawano being former Colleen player and, you know, just being one of the strongest players in Street Fighter V.
Yeah, his defense was immaculate also with that character too.
Yeah, his neutral is just ridiculous. Kawano's neutral is ridiculous. He's an Evo champion for a reason.
But also, big credit to Akira, right? Like, he's calling himself the speedster for a very good reason, right? He tries to overwhelm a lot of the players he plays off against with different types of tactics, both on the ground and the air. I'm actually very surprised he took to the skies a lot against Kawano with that dive kick. As potent as an approach as it is, it was clear that Kawano had that spot on for the first, like, 2.5 games, right? But Akira making the adjustments as well, starting to turn it up on the ground game. I think with just like a slight mishap from Kawano, it still could have been anybody's ball game.
Yep, but that sets up an expanded universe storyline here in Winners Finals. We have Luke going up against his clone Luke, and so we're going to have to see how that one battles out over here. But that's the winner side right there, and now we are supposed to move over to the loser side bracket, but before we do that, I want to tell you about this little restaurant called Chipotle. They have got carne asada here available for you guys for a limited time right now. It will be going away, but shout outs once again, of course, to Chipotle for partnering up with Capcom, with Street Fighter 6, giving us burrito costumes, which are amazing, and of course, giving everybody a chance to use the app so that you could put your order in ahead of time, walk in, and just pick up
Guac in?
Guac in?
See, now I'm hearing things, guys. It's late. I heard guac in. I'm like,
you can
count me in, James.
You can guac in
Count
and
me
just pick
in.
up your food. You can also earn points that way, and that way you can get some free chips, or if you let yourself build up enough, you can get a whole entire free burrito bowl if you really want to.
Truly.
So definitely make sure you download that app, order some carne asada, which again is only back on the grill for a limited time, and again, get your burrito costume in the Battle Hub.
Listen, Capcom, when are we going to do a burrito breakdown for one of these CPTs, right? Keep it in line just in case when Chipotle, if Chipotle comes calling back, you let me know when we can do the burrito breakdown for some of these CPT events. That'd be fantastic.
I mean, do we just call the Capcom Cup the burrito bowl from now on? So
listen, that's way too many ideas, James. I'm gonna have you write it down and send it to the secretary first to Miss Capcom. In the meantime, you guys get your snacks, get your refreshments. When we come back, we'll have the rest of the CPT coming your way right after this.
Chipotle's carne asada is back. It's our most tender cuts of steak, grilled and seasoned with cumin, oregano, and coriander. Finished with fresh lime and hand-chopped cilantro. Carne asada. This is our best steak ever.
Showtime, baby! Right now! Everyone's ticket for this Capcom Cup is getting a show. Right
Final game, final round! You couldn't write a better story! Get into the ring!
God, I'm low. God, my soul. All of my thoughts be dark like coal. Up to the party, y'all don't want smoke. Energize the body, raise up the yard. Right now.
I'll take on all of you!
Right now. I want it all right now.
Straight on!
Show me your strength! Feet on the ground, look around.
This corner pressure is where Andy will come through.
No more games.
Time to get
Time
serious!
is now.
NRD taking it down convincingly against the biggest red thus far.
I see world at my command. Right now.
You want the base? You got the base!
Right now.
I can't sit down. Show me the replay. Sit down and shut up!
Wait a minute.
Turn it up.
I'm on fire, it's like a creative physics. It's like I was born on the yellow limits. Close my eyes, all I see is stitches. This how I feel when you get to the commas.
That felt good, didn't it?
In-home emoji going the distance!
I've seen a lot of fights in my day, but nothing even comes close to this.
Wrap this up!
Right now.
Au revoir.
Meaningless effort!
It's all set.
You always see nothing, I just barely scratch the surface. Throw me in the rain, let me do my thing. That they hit me down, fight it through the pain. When I'm in the zone,
I ain't never say much, but you see me up top. You see my numbers healthy, the pressure don't stop. Until I'm in the top, see the bottom seeds watch. They all want see me flop, but I'm stepping on them, watch, let them watch. Born ready to fight. This is my...
One of the fighting game community's finest, Capcom Cup champion, and one of the best dressed players in the FGC, Gachi-kun. What's going on, bro? Good to see you. So, of course, Rashid has dropped, and I gotta know, what do you think about Rashid as a character? That's who you won Capcom Cup with. How do you feel about Rashid in Street Fighter 6?
ストリートファイター5と、またちょっと変わった性能というか、キャラクターで、また新しくなった、進化したらしいのって感じがします。
Okay, and staying on the character side of things, you play Manon. Some people don't have Manon as a high level, as a top tier character. They think that she's more mid tier. So why don't you play a top tier like Luke or Ken or Guile?
ちょっと僕のプレイスタイルにすごくマノンが合うなっていうのを思ったし、初めて、グラブキャラクター、コマンド投げのキャラクターを触れたので、発見がすごくあって面白いキャラクターなんで、すごいのめり込めるキャラクターだなと思って今やってます。
And of course, you know, you won Capcom Cup. What was that moment like for you, winning Cup?
もうそれはすごい嬉しかったし、今でもそんなに、今でもというか最近になってようやく実感が湧いたなぐらい、それぐらいなんかちょっと感覚がカッコンカップ優勝したっていう感覚が少なくて、でもやっぱりいろんな動画とか見たときに僕が優勝したシーンを使われることによってすごいことをしたんだなと今改めて実感してます。
Okay, so Street Fighter 5 and Street Fighter 6, two very different games. How are you adapting to Street Fighter 6 so far, and how do you think it's different from 5?
順応していくのはもうとにかく対戦をこなしてドライブインパクトだったりドライブパリーだったりいろんなシステムを自分で使いながら慣れていく。で、やっぱり日本のプレイヤーはすごい攻略がうまいんで、ストリートファイター6に慣れとるプレイヤーとたくさん対戦をして、そこから吸収をしていく。あとはいろんな人のアドバイスをもらって自分のものにしていくみたいな練習を今やってます。
Even being a Capcom Cup champion, being one of the best players in the world, it is still important to try to market yourself the right way, as my man has done expertly. Gachi-kun, a pleasure talking to you, and we're about to get right back to more CPC action.
Of course, Cap Jams have always been bringing us amazing music in Street Fighter 6 and in Street Fighter 5 towards the tail end of Street Fighter 5. And of course, one of the members of Cap Jams, Yoshia Terayama, composed the song that you hear right now. This is basically a new theme song for the Capcom Pro Tour. And again, it's featuring a bunch of artists like Jay Star, Rocco 808, Randy Marks. So enjoy this new song, which is titled Legend. And you can actually pick this up right now. I'm not sure if they have this on Spotify. I'll have to check to see if it's there.
They've decided to put like their entire catalog of Cap Jam's works and from the anthology of like Street Fighter and different types of other Capcom related titles, and I'm pretty sure you can find it on Spotify at this point. If not, call me a liar, excuse me, don't light me on fire, don't call me a liar. But I'm gonna have to check it out myself. If you guys have been enjoying it so far, be sure to check them out anywhere that you could find any like music streaming for any of the Capcom titles. But hopefully you guys have been enjoying yourselves for our top 8 thus far. It's been obviously Cammy and Luke, the first 2 matches here on the winner's side. But as we go down to it, this is where it gets real nitty-gritty. It's time for the loser side.
Yeah, it's time for some players to go home, as we like to say in the competitive world. And so as you can see right here, it is going to be Nauman versus Joshi and Tokido versus KB. Now, potentially, this is both going to be Ken versus JP. However, Joshi is a Kimberly player. He is a Kimberly main, and JP is his second. And in fact, he was one of the players that took out Kakeru earlier in the tournament.
That's right.
And I heard that they are actually training partners. So I wonder if that kind of factored into that. But Joshi here, you know, Kimberly is where he starts with, but he does have a JP. So really curious to see what he decides to use to go up against Ken
Now, I feel like Nauman would have that type of experience against JP, first and foremost, but against the Kimberly, this is where it gets kind of dicey, and this is where I want to pick your brain. But before we even get to those, the pregame analysis, I do want to see what the pregame quote is coming in from Nauman. I am a man who wants to win now. Will do my best.
Well, he's got experience in winning. He is an Evo Japan champion.
Did you not see? He gave you the tribute, James. I am a man who wants to win now from Nauman. Come on, bro. That was, how did you miss that?
He's a now man. Okay, I see. Sorry. I you know, like I said, people say that they think that I just sit there and write all these things all the time. They just happen. They come up to my head when it happens. So, you know, I missed that one. I'm sorry.
It was pretty clever. I didn't see that coming either. I'm like, wait, he just put it together. I don't know if that was intentional. I genuinely don't know, but I'm like, now? Man,
I mean, it might have even been just the translator who did it, right? So you never know. You never know.
Eyes on
but yes. It's gonna be the JP. Interesting. So
the spirit of Kakaru lives on.
Yeah, not gonna throw in the you know, maybe the less familiarity, but you know, I honestly do think Ken does really well against Kimberly, so maybe that's the decision. But like I said, how many JPs has Nauman fought at this point with Ken? Like, just unlimited amounts.
Yes. I think it'd be easier to see, like, at least count how many times, like, he's dropped, like, a Dragon Rush combo or something.
Oh, well.
Based on how many times he's lost.
Oh,
damn!
The reset!
What was that?
Go!
Send help!
Okay, never mind.
I feel like I'm an accomplice to murder or something. What just happened? Am I a witness? I don't know how to feel about that.
Boy, and look at this. And you know what? Joshi will not let Nauman out of the corner. He burns himself out, activates that level 2, and Joshi taking round number 1 in emphatic fashion.
Who hurt you? Who hurt you?
I mean, this definitely shows that he trains with Kakaru a lot, so he's got the JP tech on deck. Catches with the down forward heavy punch.
That was actually so disgusting. Oh,
trade. Oh boy, and now close the burnout, which is scary here. That's why Nauman goes in with that heavy punch off of the drive rush, trying to cause as much guard damage as possible. Oh no! That's gonna hurt. 2,000 damage right there.
To be fair, I mean, it's that situation where it's plus, right? So I don't think that was necessarily a bad idea to get that punish or get that parry. Excuse me.
That crouch Canadian kick is such an annoying move, but when you're in burnout, and speaking of when you're in burnout,
Chris cross applesauce, son. He got mashed up.
You know, people talk about in fighting games, you have to know your character's win condition. There is no better win condition in this game, in my opinion, than burnout and then Lavushka. Yeah, exactly.
What's it called?
Lavushka.
Okay.
Gotcha. And, yeah.
Writing it down. I don't think I've said that once in like the voice line.
I try to remember what that meant now.
What a reaction to the fireball, full punish counter, letting him drop to his knees so that he's airborne.
Well, no,
I don't know what that was afterwards.
Maybe he just got mixed up between two options and ended up doing none of them. Yeah. And now he's in the corner, so this is a really scary situation for him. Gonna at least get himself out of the situation, a free escape from the corner.
Oh, cease and desist.
Oh, good drive parries. That's the second time he's managed to drive parry the drive impact. Wow, he put himself back into the corner. Interesting. Oh, God, they're all burned out. They're all burned out now.
This is so much better for Joshi, though.
Yeah.
Full screen, full projectiles, level 1 in reaction to the Dragon Lash. He was absolutely ready from 3-4 to the screen. Of course he's going to react to that.
Yeah, he saw Ken running. He's like, you know, I'm just going to super even if he blocks it, he dies. I think the only thing, and he only had a level 1 and a level 2. He didn't have a level 3 to go through it. So I think that was it right there, because level 2 for Ken has no invuln. Okay. Josh is looking brutal here, but what a reaction from Nauman. He has not been caught by a drive impact yet, and Josh definitely likes to throw those
I like
out.
this.
Burnout.
The damage is pretty significant. The burnout, even more so, while facing the corner. Nauman, he could find a sequence, perhaps get a drive impact, but there is a level 2 on deck for Joshi.
Right. So Josh is just going to be ready to try to throw out the super, but look at this. Just the throw loops instead. Yeah, if he wakes up with a level 1, you know, you're just like, whatever. But yeah, that EX Fireball was going to beat whatever he decided to do.
No matter what, that was a guaranteed chip scenario for Nauman. Very smart and very well played, and it's very intimidating to even try to tech that throw against Ramos. Oh, that was meaty enough! From the overhead, it's an uppercut. And the sequence incoming. Meaty fireball. He was anticipating the OD amnesia.
That wasn't a punish counter. That was a counter hit. So Nauman tried to do something, and he caused himself to get caught in the amnesia.
Interesting. He set up the departure or dash up. It is dash up. He backdash as well. I don't know what Joshua was anticipating, but minimal damage taken.
Far away from that. Oh, wow!
That's the first time I've seen that jump medium punch get stuffed out.
Right?
Like ever.
Like beat air to air? Yeah.
That's crazy. Let's go, Ken's Roundhouse.
Man. Yeah, but now still stuck a screen away. Yeah, predicted him trying to move forward. Again, trying to predict the forward movement. But that's why you see as soon as it whiffed, he dashed forward. Take advantage of those minus frames.
Oh my god, that's so intimidating.
Oh, that
what
was so
a conversion. That was mad
and
close.
Then a reset into the overhead.
Hit him with the boogeyman. That was actually so dirty. Joshi with the overhead towards the end. That
who was even thinking of that overhead at that point? Yeah, exactly.
Only JP means.
Yeah, 2-0 for Joshi right now. His JP is looking absolutely clinical here right now. Oh, and checking again. Hit so far that the Streebog could not even connect.
Yeah, and that's a really far special move as well. No Dragon Lash, no conversion off of the low medium to come out.
Yeah, surprised he didn't try to drive parry the third light. Like I said, we've been seeing that a lot from the players here. Oh god, he is just getting stabbed all day by that. Did he mean to dash when he landed?
No, I'll tell you. Oh, that perfect parry, definitely intentional. Oh, look at the damage.
Level 1?
I don't know if it's gonna. You know, I'm gonna shut my mouth. Hold on. Okay.
Okay, not enough to kill. Not enough to kill, and he's burned out.
Departure. The shadow's coming in.
But look at how much life lead that Joshi has. Oh, he has checked drive rush after drive rush after drive rush.
Are you sure he's a Kim main? Are you sure?
No, you know what? It's just one of those situations where this is your secondary. No, your main is JP.
I know we counted him for 0.5 of the character in the top 16, but now he's looking at that 2.0.
Yeah, seriously.
Oh, that is cool.
What? Oh,
this guy's good. Oh, he's pretty good. Man, Josh is really putting on quite the show and a clinic against Nauman.
Yeah, again, Nauman was so strong earlier in this tournament, but Joshi is just making quick work out of him, trying to 3-0 him. Oh, here we go. Baits out the OD amnesia. Going to be some good damage into the level 3, into the burnout. But again, Joshi was sitting with 2 bars right there, so he has the ability to escape with level 1.
Very similar situation as last time. Oh, and that was just a wild amnesia. He does it again, and he finds success. Oh, no.
Oh, but he didn't get the juggle this time.
Oh, yeah. Even better for Nauman. Towards the corner. Yes, sir. He gets the stun.
There we go. There we go. On the board for Nauman now. We've seen this so much in Street Fighter League EU. You go up 2-0, and then the opponent rattles off 3 games in a row. Let's see if Nauman can actually pull that off here. Wow! He went for a
real ambitious is what that is.
Yeah, he went for a departure in his face.
He wasn't even in the right terminal. He wasn't even ready for his fight.
But here we go.
You dash up again. No, you set up the departure. Yeah. Because you're in the corner, that's totally fine.
Yeah.
That's in the burnout state, and there it is. Nauman, he wasn't ready for it. He actually got hit with a DI, so maybe he was ready for the level 1. It might have been an input error. Joshi getting the 3-0.
And again,
the first 3-0s.
You see, I talked about, yesterday how Ken kind of has that nice ability to, not have to spend meter all that much, and he has meter all the time. Well, one of JP's strengths is the fact that he gets juggles off of his normals without drive rush. you saw in that situation, that corner combo, he burned himself out, but he was able to juggle with those stand heavy punches. And so he does not lose a lot of power and combo potential when he burns himself out. And that is such a beautiful thing to have and such a great weapon to be able to finish people off.
And even so, speaking of great tools and great weapons, that level 2 was so significant to really start things off in the set from Joshi, right? But it's more important to see what his utility is like. He's throwing out the ghosts, he's throwing out the spikes, and he's also always ready with that level 1 on defense. It wasn't until later on in the set where we saw a lot more OD amnesias coming out from Joshi, which made Nauman a little bit, reluctant to try to enforce offense. That's when he started to throw out a little bit more of like the OD fireballs as well as meaties, but even more so, like, he didn't even get that opportunity too much.
That conversion, I didn't think the light kick was going to hit, and then that reset into the overhead was so gross.
Shio's counter hit as well. He was potentially buffering.
And see,
for
one
level
OD
1.
burned out and still gets the standing heavy punch juggle right there. So, again, Joshi here. Yeah, I mean, I guess we will call him a JP main here. I'm definitely going to try to write the arrows on my piece of paper, like swap places for character usage here. So,
and to be fair, he's been a very pivotal training partner for Kakeru for so long. Right, it wasn't until like a month ago where he switched camps. Not to can't recall exactly what the acronym stands for, but Joshi again still taking the fruits of his labor, essentially, from all of the training he's done against JP.
Looking at that team name right now, you could definitely say that JP was not a work in progress.
No, he's the one that would work in people is what it was.
Exactly. So, interestingly enough, he's going to, both of the winners on the loser size brackets are going to have to go up against a Cammy. And so now, Joshi is going to have to face a Cammy. That's going to be an interesting one because do you go with the JP when Cammy originally was kind of a bad character for JP? But again, that JP just looks so disgusting, so I can't see why you wouldn't stick with the JP.
It's a tough one to call, but we'll get there when we get there. Tokido has been one to really change, or at least shape the mold of certain characters and certain metas, right? Like, he's done so time and time again. He did that at the very start of Street Fighter 6. He had a little bit of a rocky start in between up until this point where I feel like he is extremely strong. But Bon could be pretty much the same type of player, right? He was showing his strengths in Street Fighter League pretty early on with the character JP, and the rest of the world also was kind of developing this tech for this character. So I feel like all the information now has been absorbed by KB. I'm pretty sure he will be absolutely ready for whatever it is that Takedo throws at him. So we'll see. There's going to be a very even matchup, I feel like, in terms of the player skill. We'll see who prevails with the characters, though.
Yep, exactly. And, it took a while for Tokido to get into that Ken groove. We remember seeing Red Bull Kumite. His Ken looked, Red Bull Kumite South Africa, his Ken looked a little weak there, but then immediately got to Evo, got to top 6, and he was looking like the Tokido of old. And so I'm really curious what KB has as strategy coming into this. So let us see what KB has to say about this match. Says, Tokido and I always play against each other, and I think we both know each other's game plan. Let's make it a good fight. All right, good sportsmanship right here from KB, and is ready to go and fight against his good friend Tokido.
Yeah, and this is not even just in the realm of Street Fighter 6, right? This has been an ongoing battle between, like, formerly known, the player formerly known as Bon, right? He still has the same Twitter handle, right? It's like the underscore BNBBN underscore. Yeah, that is a timeless classic. So he's been around the block multiple times against a lot of the greats and has become a great himself.
Yeah, absolutely. So just curious to see how this is going to go. Again, we just saw the Ken versus JP, and Joshi made it look absolutely miserable for Ken. Let's see if Tokido can turn it around and try to get us a actually, the JPs wouldn't go up against each other until they could beat the Cammies, so it wouldn't be a mirror match just yet.
That is fair. What a wild top 8. What a wild top 8 the way this is played out. And I love that also from Tokido. Just getting that throw in there to throw KB off. Got some medium punch with a big counter poke. Departure setting overhead against Tokido, but it's still Tokido finding the low forward. The full damage sequence, and that's actually safe. Fine.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
I like that answer.
DP trade? And now gets the combo off the Dragon Lash. Tried to fake it, looked like.
Oh my
Maybe he was trying to bait out
Tokito on
one.
Family Feud right now. He's got nothing but good answers. He's been doing crazy work against JP.
Well, the survey says number one answer right now because he took that first round. So let's see if he can keep it up. Tried to perfect parry the Dragon Lash, was just a little too early. Again, 2-frame window for those perfect parries.
Yes, sir.
Yep, counter hit. Counter hit, stand light kick, and DP is basically the name of Ken's toolkit. So gets the throw in the corner, goes for that meaty heavy punch, and KB just trying to fight his way out. No! Just eats the standing heavy punch to the face. We've got the level 3 Tokito. Gonna make sure he finishes it off this time, and that's gonna be 1-0 for Tokito.
It's so intimidating to even try to find an answer after the first blocked heavy punch because he's still going to be within range to micro step forward and heavy punch again. Like, sure, there are ways to kind of like maybe stuff something out, but it's so scary, right?
Yeah.
It's so scary to even try to counter poke, to even try to drive parry it, or even like use an OD amnesia.
Right, exactly. Because, I mean, he's hitting you from so far away with that standing heavy punch that if you throw out a button and you whip, he can just whip punish you again with another standing heavy punch. But good sequence here from KB. Ow!
Or so we thought.
Never mind.
I think it's because he brought it too close to Tokito. Him dashing up.
Oh
was what
no,
caused him
punish
to run
counter.
into that fierce.
Tokito's not scared of amnesia at all. Ow, he was right. But he,
what was that? Not here, not
no,
now!
you died. No, he had enough.
No, he had enough.
He had enough. Oh boy, Tokito dropping the combo. Not like this, Tokito, not like this. Oh, the perfect parry is gonna get him.
What are you doing, buddy? All right, okay.
I'm not gonna say anything anymore.
I blame his last gym session. Maybe he's a little bit sore. Maybe he's not, all the way ready.
Definitely saw trying to make Big Bird jealous, showing off his gym equipment in his home.
In his room, by the way.
Yeah. Oh, just goes for the level 3 right away, and it's probably because he has KB so close to burnout. So why not?
Yeah, look,
be careful with be careful with an OD mini fireball right there. He's not gonna get the burnout because KB is just taking every hit. Yeah, I tried to burn him out with the OD fireball that time. Not gonna happen. KB gonna hit the level 3. It will be the critical art and deal significant damage, but Tokito is still gonna have a significant life lead.
And I love that check from KB immediately after the OD fireball, right? Still in a negative position. Tokito got counter hit for his trouble, and it allowed KB to get all of this momentum to him. The drive gauge in his favor, the life lead is not, but still it's all about the spacing.
Well, the problem is Tokito is so low in gauge right now that he's really scared to try to do much because he's scared of getting burned out. Oh, that was delayed. He had the right read. He actually went for the amnesia, but maybe he was just thinking of a drive rush normal. The Dragon Lash startup was slow enough to actually get past the active window from KB.
That was actually so sick from Tokito to make that read against KB.
Oh. Okay, but that's still safe, and yeah, Tokito's gonna block.
Oh, what a chase! He tried to jump back. Where?
Where are you going?
That forward heavy kick just sniped him out of the air. This old man can play.
Oh,
parry.
and now a perfect parry. Again, you can see right now Tokito at half OD gauge right now. But that's why Tokito trying to build up enough so he has enough weapons to try to get in. But KB is the one actually going on the offense, interesting enough. He is the one who drive rushed in. Drive impact.
Well, drive impact to punish the fireball. Instead, KB now getting a level 2. He could opt for maybe a reset, but no, he wants all the damage. And also the drive impact to get rid of that drive gauge. I love the burnout state that KB put Tokito in. He gets to inflict so much chip damage from this distance and gets to bully him afterwards with the drive rush.
Yeah, look at this. The frame data is just so not in your favor. Oh, he tried to use the projectile invulnerability of that Tatsu. Wasn't fast enough, but Tokito figured, you know what, I'm only winning this round with some Hail Marys, so let's just go for it. Oh, chases down the back dash! Wasn't even a counter hit or anything like that, but kind of.
Tokito just walking back, essentially. Oh, he wasn't ready for the drive impact. He snuck it in there. I think KB is the first player to successfully do that right now, at least in his top 8.
Oh, and now a perfect parry from... Okay, so now KB is really bringing it to Tokito right now. Gets out of the corner, try to maybe bait out another drive parry. Back throw into the corner. This is important. What? He could have whip punished that. Oh, that's going to be a combo for Tokito. He's going to go for the level 3. Okay. He wants to burn him out.
It is a lot of raw damage, sure.
OD Fireball perhaps? Yep, there it is. Gets the burnout. Not much that he could have done in that situation to prevent that burnout, and he tries to go for the amnesia, but Tokido with the patience, and Tokido at match point.
Spell disaster if Tokido gets the opener, which he does off of the punish counter roundhouse. Neutral jump, forward throw. He could do it again if he wanted to, but now he's trying to bait out KB. It's a button that comes out, and now, since he's buttonsy, he's going to press that standing fierce. He caught him off guard. Empty jump again into the tech throw. KB, how are you going to get out of the corner? Tokido, he's stalking him down.
Yeah, KB, though, sitting with 3 bars. He has the ability to do some damage. He's going to go for the level 2. We've seen so many situations where JB can get 2 level 2s in the same round, and he's going for the burnout here off of for Tokido. Oh, here we go. Look at this. More pressure. But Tokido just wake up jumps right out of the corner. Oh, man. Ugh. Oh, the burnout is there. What? Wake up crouch medium kick from Tokido. What a sequence right there. Oh, he delayed that jab so much. And now the chip. Nothing you can do in that situation. KB on the board. Not going down without a fight here.
Right back into it, KB initiating with a drive rush forward to start things off. Tokido now checking with the fireball. You can see how antsy KB is to get that opener. Tokido's not going to give it to him.
Oh,
except at that moment.
Again, getting that drive impact right through, and yeah, burns out just like that. Punish counter drive impact, and then into a combo drive impact. Smart stuff. And now Tokido is in a very precarious situation. Probably better off just blocking at this point, letting your meter build up again. There it is. Got his gauge back. Oh, tried to shimmy. Tried to sneak in a shimmy right there. KB not biting.
Oh, that is huge. That crossing medium punch with everything from so far away. Level 1.
KB finding his rhythm now. It seems like he's managed to turn this around. Can he go from down 0-2 to take this at 3-2? Got to take it one game at a time. He's got to get it to 2-2 first.
A little bit of a different approach now from Tokido. That drive rush forward from the stand jab. Trying to bait something out from KB. The roundhouse wails out. No target found. No lows found either. Oh my God! This old man can groove like that? How did he get that shimmy?
Walked up after blocking the Jinrai. Again!
How does he know?
And now he did it again. Combo into the drive impact to get the burnout. You know, I've seen KB use the crouching medium kick so much. I'm surprised we haven't seen Tokido trying to go for maybe some dragon lashes to try to catch those. But look at this KB on the verge of tying it up 2-2. Oh boy. Level 3. Yep, here we go.
To be fair to that last statement, KB's been showing up that drive impact card to react to whatever it is Tokido's been throwing out there. So,
oh, that's a critical art. So that's 2 bars down. So he's got him really close. Oh my gosh! The range on that. Is he gonna be able to kill off of this?
He sure is, James.
Crouching combos all day, and it is
He wasn't even
enough.
done. He wasn't even done with that combo. Dear God, somebody clip that.
My goodness, you get caught crouching, and that just gives Ken so much powerful with that medium Dragon Lash. Suddenly, you can link off of it.
Oh, what a backdash. Damn, Dolby Digital stereo sound? Is that what that is? Crazy. What was that?
Oh, but there's still a punish counter for KB. There we go. There's that Dragon Lash. But what patience and what great defense from KB here.
He's playing so smart right now. KB, the presence of mind to backdash and still maintain the distance, and the timing for the anti-air was everything in that last sequence.
Yeah, and he wasn't shook by that crazy comeback round from Tokido. Still playing so solid here, and he'll take that trade all day with the life lead. Oh, the anti-air is ready. The anti-air is ready.
No way. He doesn't have time to recover. KB lets it rip with a level 1. Brings himself to a tie ball game. 2-2 against Tokido.
Maybe those first 2 rounds was just, KB toys with his opponent, but now he is actually bringing it.
Let's see if Tokido can make the game stop, though. It's 2-2 thus far. KB has been on a run.
Match has been electronic boutique. Anyways, here we go.
Come on now.
It's a throw now. Tokido went up 2-0, looked almost unstoppable, but somehow KB bringing everything back. Let's see if Tokido can finish it off, or will KB get that reverse OCV? Oh, that's going to help for sure. Try to take him as far to the corner as possible. Oh, that trade! Surprised Ken couldn't get a trade combo off of that. What a backdash to keep that corner position, but look at
that
the
was a
reaction.
feint.
Yeah.
That was a false boogeyman.
Here we go, off the wall, into the ghost, into the spike. Now, burned out is Tokido once again.
What an overhead.
Yeah, but no counter hit, so not going to be able to combo off of it. Oh,
Sweet.
What? That was sweet. Oh, no. We talked about that win condition. We talked about that win condition. And speaking of, KB at match point over Tokido.
He wasn't able to catch the drive rush this time. It's KB with the big opener. Teasing the idea of maybe like an OD amnesia, perhaps. Maybe a spike even.
Oh, wow. What a throw escape. No anti-air from Tokido. He wasn't ready. All right, tries to get in there with that Jinrai.
Oh, got a drive rush forward. Yes, sir. And
close
the
enough.
Jinrai and uppercut.
Yeah, close enough to the corner to go for the Jinrai combo. Tried to frame trap a little bit with that crouching heavy punch. Oh,
Plenty
the
of
reaction,
time.
the reaction.
Plenty of time to throw out that cancelable fierce. The damage intact. You could throw here, but it could be a little bit risky. Doesn't even matter at this point. KB was not ready to let a level 1 rip.
And again, you know, I think if you're Tokido, you probably would have been okay if you did that level 1. You had such a life lead and you would have taken away the meter from the potential last round. So I think that was probably the right decision.
I'd have to see that sequence again. I don't know if there was actually a true like a gap between that. I actually blinked and I just saw
he
it.
could have also just counter drive impacted as well, right? Was he
No,
burnt
he
out?
was burnt out.
He was,
He was
yeah,
hella burnt. He was
because
hella
the stun,
burnt out.
the stun, of course. Oh no!
Oh, you tricky man!
Oh, I mean, he could have got a lot more damage if he didn't do that. Surprised Tokido didn't go for that. Oh, he got caught!
No way.
He got caught!
Level 2!
Level 2! He's not going to go for the level 3. He's going to go
Is
for
it
some
attack on
damage
drive
over
here?
here.
No, he's
No,
not.
he's going for the reset. Tokido down to no life here, but he's got that level 3. What a throw tech by Tokido. Blocks.
Oh, you're hella dead! You're actually hella dead!
This is enough.
Oh, no, it's not!
It's
not
going to be
enough.
just shy. It's going to be
No
just
way.
shy.
But he's burnt out immediately after. And it's a different status, too, in terms of the advantage.
They're both burned out.
Oh, wait a
Both
minute.
burned out. Chip, what do you do? Oh.
Oh my god.
Oh.
The clash of projectiles. Tokido turns it up with the run DP for the chip against KB. Whether it was chip or not, it was a death sentence. Tokido with the audacity running DP against a charged up KB with 1 bar to his name. And he was buffering. Boy, was he buffering. But KB did not see the uppercut coming.
Dude, I'm going to tell you right now, we are not that close to where production is sitting. And we have our headphones on, and I heard them screaming during the end of that round there, as I'm sure everybody was doing at home as well. That was the most intense finish, very reminiscent of a lot of Tokido's finishes, including the one that he had against Kakeru at EVO, pulling it out at the very end with some of those crazy DPs in that level 1.
Right, that one game that KB happened to get earlier on in the set was everything for him, at least on defense. And then he immediately turned it on into, I would say, active defense. He's been a lot more active with his drive impacts, calling out some of the longer range activity that Tokido was looking for with fireballs, with run step kick, etc. He found a lot of those sequences to really, really punish Tokido, but it was this final moment, right? He was buffering. He was waiting for anything committal, and it was Tokido who managed to get the better timing.
It's almost like as soon as Tokido saw him walk forward, he was like, you know what? You're not buffering any emotions at this point. I have the opportunity to sneak this in. But, you know, we were almost getting that pure upper-lower mirror for this entire top 8. But Tokido pulling through against KB, throwing a little monkey wrench into that. But now this is going to be, so there's 3 Camis in top 16.
Pretty good.
And Tokido is now going to have fought all 3 of them.
Really now?
He fought Akira, lost to Akira, beat Mizuha, took him out, and now he's going to run into Kazunoko in the loser side. Tokido is fighting nothing but Camis over here today.
Yeah, and he has the potential to face off against another Cami, perhaps.
Yeah,
right?
it would be a run back against
Akira is still
Akira.
in the running, yeah, but we'll see how that plays out. As you can see, the winners finals, Otani, Kawano. In the second round, of loser side, Akira versus Joshi, then Kazunoko versus Tokido. That's how it's going to play out for the rest of our top 8. Listen, if you guys have been enjoying yourselves, well, guess what? We still have 2 more events down the line before the big dance of Capcom Cup 10. As you can see here, the tournament schedule, January 13th, US/Canada East. It is indeed going to be a bloodbath with how much ridiculous talent we have in this region going on as well with US, Canada, Midwest. Ooh-wee, that's actually kind of sick. And just to let you guys know, the registration cutoff for US, Canada East is indeed on January 8th, this Monday at 9 a.m. PST. So if you guys haven't done so, be sure to visit CapcomProTour.com to get that registration going. You don't want to miss your chance of a lifetime.
This is going to be such a crazy one. Again, how many of these great players we have in East Coast? We've already had Mena qualify, but now Knuckledew, Punk, Idom, we have Capcom Cup champions all over the place ready to come in here. And that's just, 3 of the players in the U.S. There's so many good players all over the place on this East Coast here.
And a lot of them are taking that pilgrimage to travel off into different countries to level up these last couple of weeks. So it's going to be a very, very different story in terms of the power levels that come into play for US and Canada East. I highly guarantee you it is going to be nothing but ridiculous games.
Well, I mentioned how KB toys with his opponents, right? But you know what? One of the things that you can toy with is some of these awesome Storm collectibles down over here. You can check them out. Get yourself some posable action figures over here. Put them in your favorite poses. If you hate grapplers, you can get the Zangief and make sure that he's always getting beat up by everybody else. Don't do that because grapplers are awesome and they are the true fundamental characters of skill. And then also, yeah, but make sure you pick these up. Of course, Storm Collectibles, they've been making figures forever. They've been making Street Fighter figures for such a long time, since I can remember back in the days. And, they've always brought the classic and iconic gaming characters to life with high quality. Again, this is high quality collectible action figures. So you can see their website right there, stormco.com.hk. Or you can just put your phone up to the screen, take a picture of that QR code. It'll take you straight to their website, and you can see the upcoming new products here, Luke, Ryu, Fei Long, Blanca, and so, yeah, pick some of those up. But that's going to be it for this current round. We're going to get to the next round of the losers bracket where even more madness is happening. I mean, I don't know if I can take any more matches down to the wire like that, but that was a great match. There's going to be so many more great matches coming up after this break. Don't go anywhere.
You're really making all of this by hand.
Oh, yeah. The avocados are hand mashed, the chips are hand tossed, and everything is made fresh.
You make it fresh every day?
Yes, every day. The Chipotle way is we make it fresh every day.
Sounds delicious.
Let's get it! Yeah! Baseball, baby! Sure thing! Let's dance! Hey, where's my bed?
Watching all as I command the stage. 1, 2, 3. Make way for the ninja star! From the Botinu!
I live for battle! Second helping of you!
The time for battle is here! To duke it out with me?
Shall we begin, men? Do you need to take a rest?
Do enjoy it. I'm game if you are.
Yeah! We gon' crank it up! Let's get it on! Alright!
Another mission awaits.
Do you plan to fight at all?
All right, I'm ready. Your footwork's sloppy. This the kind? Behold this body of work. You are lucky. Get ready. I'll show you strong. Allow yoga to guide you. What is it? The power of yoga.
I'll show you the power of my kung fu.
I'm ready for you. Just bring it! Think you could break my defense? Got you in my sights. Smart choice. Bring it.
One 一番やっぱあるのは自分が不利な時に使うっていう使い方がパリーの、使い方だと思うんですよ。確かにそのジャストパリーっていうのがあって、それになった時にすごい恩恵があるから。でその時の結構注意点があるんですけど、ジャストパリーってボタンを押してから2フレ目まで取るとジャストパリーになるんですよ。それが何なのかというと、起き上がりパリー連打してもらっていいですか。これ連打してると取れないんです、絶対に。これ多分初心者知らないと思うんですけど、じゃあジャストパリー取ってもらっていいですか。いいですよ。これむずいですよ。ただ目押しにおいできたみたいな、起き上がりにちゃんと連打じゃなくて目押しで押さないといけないんですよ、パリー。これがね一番知られてない。そうそう、実はっていう。だから絶対に起き上がるタイミングでパリを押すといいです。ガードしながら。そうなのでやっぱりこれ練習が必要です。そうなんですよ。ジャストパリはむずいっす。でパリイコールジャストパリを目標にした方がいいです。だってちょっとやってもらっていいですか、パリを。投げ見てくださいよ。バリ減るんですよね、これ。バリ減る。1.78 倍ぐらい減るんだよね。しかもドライブゲージも1本持ってかれるんですよ。だからそれものすごいリスクがあるんで、リターンは常にやっぱ必要なんじゃないかなと思います。
Try to stop me, then you're gon' pay the price. All them late nights finally paid nice. Awake in my dreams, but you could call me the greatest of all time.
Yeah, I'm focused. You know how bad I want this. I'm giving it my all, never before this moment is golden. I control it. All eyes on me, I see I'm watching. Once I'm locked in, ain't no way that I'm stopping. Clocked in, it's on the.
We are in the presence of fighting game royalty, one of the Japanese fighting game gods, none other than Team Beast, Fudo. What's up, Fudo?
Yes.
How you doing? Good to be with you, brother. So, for, of course, the new season of CPT, our first Street Fighter 6 season, there's $2 million on the line at Capcom Cup. $1 million the first place. So, a two-part question. For one, how surprised were you when you heard that there was $2 million on the line? And for two, what would you do if you won $1 million? What would you buy? What fun thing would you buy?
そうですね。最初した時はやっぱりカプコンすごい力入れてるな、頑張ってるなっていうことは、その自分がプロゲーマーのもっとやれるんだなっていうのが分かってすごい嬉しかったです。で、2つ目の質問は、大金を手に入れたら使わないといけないかなと思うんで、なんか居酒屋みたいのできたらいいなと思ってます。
Okay. Oh, that's dope. All right. And so the last thing I want to ask you about is strategy and tournament preparation. When it comes to breaking down a matchup, if you're having trouble with a character matchup, how do you go about learning a character matchup and how do you go about learning a player matchup?
本当は、相手に合わせて、キャラクターを変えたいんですけど、このゲームの2先って、もうすぐ終わっちゃう。わからない。だから、 相手のキャラクターに合わせて、こっちのキャラクター、ダルシムと DJ を合わせていこうかなと思います。
That makes a whole lot of sense. Fudo, it's been a pleasure talking to you, brother. One of the greatest fighting game players of all time. And we're about to get right back to more Street Fighter 6 CPT action.
You know, he's not the only one who's had dreams of opening up some type of restaurant after their Capcom Cup win. Men-RD, I'm looking at you, man. You still got to open up that Korean barbecue spot.
Oh, really? Okay.
I'm on you, bro.
Hey,
I'm
look,
on you.
Fudo, I remember the first Evo Japan was the one that told everybody about Kikanbo.
Kikanbo, yeah, dude.
Yeah.
I still need to go back there. It's actually ridiculous. It's so good. It's so good. Fudo, you are the GOAT for that one, by the way. If you can make that izakaya happen, best believe I am going there immediately. But we'll see, right? We still have so many killers to look out for going into Capcom Cup 10, and we're about to crown one more as we get closer and closer, as we take a look into our top 6 remaining players. Otani versus Kawano in the winners finals. We still got to get through the loser side. Akira versus Joshi, then Kazunoko versus Tokido.
Yeah, so we almost had, once again, a JP versus Cammy back-to-back, but Tokido playing a little bit of spoilers there, barely clutching it out at the very end with some chip damage. And so we are going to get the Ken versus Cammy on the bottom half of the losers bracket. But before we get there, as you mentioned, it will be Akira versus Joshi. And again, I'm really curious to see what Joshi decides to go with as a character. Versus Akira. Because again, when it started, everyone said Cammy beats JP pretty badly. I don't think that's the case anymore. I mean, she might have a slight advantage, but JP's a kind of started to handle that matchup a little bit better.
I think the bottom line would be like Cammy doesn't really have a bad matchup. Right?
Yes,
if anything,
exactly.
it's evened out towards the development of the meta.
But for sure, she can fight JP really well, and you have to have that skill and that knowledge with JP to fight Cammy. Does Joshi feel confident enough with that, or is he going to go for something crazy and try to go for that Kimberly?
Yeah, and that's actually what I want to pick your brain about. I didn't get to do so last time. So what happens if it does turn out to be a Kimberly?
I mean, one of the hardest things, obviously, she likes to go airborne a lot, and Kimberly's crouching heavy punch is an amazing anti-air.
Very long, extensive, like crouching heavy punch.
A lot of active frames, and always gives her a mix-up, because you cancel that into the run stop. And all of a sudden, it's a left-right mix-up, but the dive kick throws that off a lot. And so that can actually cause a lot of problems there. So, and then, of course, Kimberly's neutral is just not as strong against a lot of the footsie characters. But he is going to go with the Kimberly. He is going to do it, yeah. I was figuring so much because...
I want to see how fast he's going to react to those dive kicks with maybe the Bushin Senpuken, right? Let's see if he can actually catch that a couple of times. How many times did he open with that tactic? The OD teleport?
Yeah, I mean, that almost just falls right into the Kim memes out there, that round start. They got to do something right away. Gets that ODDP out of the corner, of course.
It's in the drop.
Good block on that overhead, and it is safe. What? You just read that? Because that's not an option select. That's a command input to get that air throw.
Man, Joshi's been pretty active. Even landing some of these hits, he immediately goes for a reset situation in the elbow drop. But Akira, he is not stirred one bit. He has been born in the mix for so long. He understands high-level, fast-level play, I should say. Excuse me.
Yeah, and remember when we saw the last time when Akira was playing on the winner side, he just wouldn't stop. He was just coming in all day, EX dive kicks all over the place. He was so aggressive, and he is continuing that here against Joshi. Oh no, didn't get the meaty, yeah. Had to manually time it, was a little too late. Tried to bait out a DB right there.
Nice work on that air-to-air.
And yeah, he's gonna get the juggle off.
Oh, jeez. Oh, wait. You are a sneaky man. Akira, that's the second time he's done that. Instant jump light kick.
But Joshi clearly not comfortable with going with the JP against Cammy. He's sticking with the Kimberly here. And again, remember we saw Kazunoko doing that as well, checking every run cancel from, I think it was from Nari-kun is who it was, yeah. So
that fuzzy setup is so good, by the way.
There we go, gets the OD arc step here into the corner combo.
Genius at play, you gotta block it. The overhead is blocked as well.
Oh, yeah. That's the nice thing, is that no matter if she does OD teleport regular teleport, light punches can usually stop either one of them. Oh, that's going to be it right there. Going to combo right into the Shuriken bomb.
But it's so difficult now. Joshi doesn't have an opportunity to set that up again unless he spends the meter and finds the opportunity to, right? So if even if he gets that opener, his offensive capabilities will not be as effective now.
Oh, that was actually punished. He actually did not recover after going for that air-to-air. Here we go, pressure in the corner. Again, checking those runs. Yeah, one of the things that Joshi's got to be careful of right now, Akira's definitely going for those checks all the time. He's going to get the level 3, but remember yesterday we talked about how Kim can frame trap you with the run slide. I wonder if he's ever going to go for that option. Oh, try to get him to walk forward into the elbow. Such a classic setup.
Hey, we got the run slide, but just from 3/4 of the screen. And it was OD, by the way. Finds the roundhouse this time, but it was a jump reset. Yes, sir.
Are you serious?
We'll take that, Akira.
I said that that's actually a true frame trap right there, but that means a gap you can get a super of, and that's going to be plus.
So is that.
Oh,
in hot pursuit! OD uppercut to snipe him out of the air. He had enough life to make that trade happen. Akira, so smart.
What an anti-air. I was so scared for Akira for a second. I was like, oh my gosh, did he lose off of that trade? Wasn't ready. Wasn't ready.
All of that for Joshi to build up a spray can. He tried to do that right in front of Akira's face. Not able to do so. No, sir. He was ready for that. This
you're
is dead.
Dead right
1,000% dead. That's a perfect.
Joshi wasn't even able to get that spray can. Then drops that wake up. Not looking good for Joshi here. So are we going to go for the character switch?
Oh, heck yeah. I'm going JP all the way, baby. I was thinking about it. I'm like, do I really have to think about it? I think JP might be coming out.
Yeah. I mean, the way that he was playing JP, I mean, like I said, it looked so strong and so seasoned. And so maybe he does not like the matchup. Maybe he feels uncomfortable with it. But, you know, he might just have a style enough that might even throw Akira off.
We'll see. I mean, like, he's found a lot of success pretty early on. I don't blame him for going to this JP. His Kimberly hasn't come out up until this point in the top 8. So this makes sense. 2 games down, already 2 games down. Jesus.
Right. Oh, we have not seen anybody go for that command grab at all, but there's some of the reasons why a lot of people think Cammy can fight JP really well is because of that spin knuckle.
Oh my! I for sure thought that shadow was coming out of the departure.
Whoa, he tried the ODDP, but just a little too far for it to hit. Yep. Oh, he tried, but that's a minus situation. Not sure why he tried to steal a turn in that situation.
Josh really making it hurt, and you see the huge difference in demeanor and damage output.
But again, Akira is he's so active. Like, I feel like if he stands still, he's gonna explode, you know? Like, he's like the speed bus, basically. Oh boy, yeah, nice.
It's a great movie, though. It is. No, really, it is. Right? It's a phenomenal movie. There is there, yes sir. Akira continuously bulldogging Joshi, but how long can you do it until the OD comes out, right? He slowed down for 1 bit and the bomb came out. Man, he's always ready for that counterplay against the lights.
Yeah, I mean, this JP pick right now is seeming like such a good idea. Nice escape. Yeah, out of there, and basically no damage at all from that level 2. And now the counter hit with the poke. He's got plenty of meter, so he's just going to spend the level 1, keep 2 bars for the next round, and he has the ability to send Joshi out of the tournament.
And building himself back to 3 bars. Immediate drive reversal from Joshi.
Yeah, that's one of those 3 versus 2 spends. You see that drive rush cancel, you go for the drive reversal and you come out 1 bar on top.
Some of these dives have been so meticulously spaced against Joshi that he can't find a counter to it.
Well, that jumping medium punch does hit far, but it has a...
No, he whiffed.
Oh, punch counter in time!
Okay. You enjoy this level 2. It's going to be attack on drive gauge, right? Has to be.
Probably.
Oh, no,
he goes for setup. Yeah, that's going to... Oh, no. He just woke up with a level 3, and I saw him touch the button. He went for the heavy kick.
Why not? It's plus.
Yeah, absolutely.
Why not?
Damn. But look at that. Evens the life just like that. Now, obviously, Akira has no more super meter, but he has the drive gauge. He's going to take it from Joshi. And there it is, 3-0. So the JP came out, could not finish the job, could not actually do the job, and it will be a 3-0, and Akira continues to have great reasons to keep smiling here in this top 16, top 8.
You know, there was a prediction that was made in a thread on social media regarding Brian F's analysis of like the JP mishap that Kakeru had.
Right.
Somebody was saying that Joshi could take it all the way if he gets over the hump of Nauman, right? Getting past that initial Ken. He does have that potential. He's seen it, but here his journey is stopped short for a very solid reason. I will say Akira never letting off the gas, at least for the first 2 games against Joshi. Now, is it a matter of Joshi not switching in time, or was it just that Akira was the better player today?
I felt like it was just Akira was the better player, because it really just felt like Akira, the pace that he plays, he just never really gave Joshi any time to kind of think about it or recover or try to play a careful game with either character.
Yep.
And so, again, the kinetic... You said he calls himself the Speedster, right?
Yes.
So yeah,
Speed Star.
The Speed Star. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, isn't that more like the Kimberly thing? She's the Bushin Star, or you know?
Yeah, that's fair.
But in any case,
Ninja Star, Cypher, right? Sure.
But I mean, again, there are players that play that style of play that very intentionally, their goal is just to continue to overwhelm you, you know? So even if they keep running into a brick wall, they're just going to keep running into it until they break through eventually. And, you know, what we saw from when Akira went up against Kawano was able to check him, DP the jumps all day, but that was not the case that we saw from Joshi. And of course, he was using 2 characters without, you know, reliable DPs, you know, anti-airs.
I feel like, you know, Akira and Kazunoko kind of cut from the same cloth, if you will. Akira, he'll be very stubborn about his approach on the air. Kazunoko, he'll be very stubborn on his reversal approaches using OD uppercuts. So we might potentially see that clash up, but in the meantime, this is going to be just as star-studded. Tokido versus Kazunoko. That's right, 2 legends in the field of the FGC.
Is this a Street Fighter 4 match? Are we playing Street Fighter 4?
I wish, James.
These 2 have been going up against each other for a long time. Kazunoko breaking into Street Fighter during Street Fighter 4. In fact, even kind of joking to himself, he's like, I'm going to play Yun because I don't know footsies. But
he's like, even if I were to learn footsies now, there are so many players that are so much better than me at it. It would be such a waste of time. So why play neutral? Why play footsies when I could skip all that with dive kicks? And guess what? He still plays that same type of archetype, right? He's still maintaining that mentality. He's like, you know what? I'm going to go with what's broken instead of like relying on my fundamentals, because I feel like other players could possibly do it better.
Yeah, I mean, look, in games like Street Fighter, in fighting games like Street Fighter, where the neutral and the footsies is so precise and exact, having a dive kick is one of the most powerful weapons, which is why we've seen so many changes to dive kicks not being able to be done while neutral jumping, you know, not being able to, you know, do instant dive kicks like we've been able to before. So obviously, you know, the reason is because dive kick is one of the most powerful tools, and in this game so far they've really...
that's huge!
Cammy is kind of really the main dive kick character of this game.
Frames on that, I like the side switch, the back throws, everything for Tokido. Now he's in this pocket where he could bully Kazunoko with these fierces.
He went for a 3rd one too. He really did. Oh my goodness, but that was an air reset. But Tokido is not letting Kazunoko out of the corner. Kazunoko fighting out with a light kick. Again, one of the best tools with using characters with a fast walk speed is learning how to sneak in those standing light punches and those light kicks.
And it's still winning Kazunoko's favor despite all the bulldogging that had happened seconds prior.
I mean, you said very cut from the same cloth from Akira. Just ran into that brick wall until he broke through. Ouch! Speaking of,
he's now throwing bricks at Tokido.
Oh man. Tokido burned out too, so now you gotta watch out. Is that close enough?
No, way too far.
Oh, but now he's got he doesn't have meter. He's at the level 1, ready for himself, but he's not close enough to get stunned in the corner just yet.
Now Tokido not in bad shape, fully recovering that drive gauge, not allowing Kazunoko to get started.
Yep, and so pretty even match here right now. Both of them with level 3, both of them with about 60%. Not anymore. Kazunoko going to eat a ton of damage, and Tokido is going to spend the meter right here, give himself a chance to tie up the drive gauge here and also gain a big life lead.
Couple of light picks so dangerous too. You know he's backing it up with something.
Aim again. You see this?
Oh, you know that is a classic Kazunoko thing to do.
I was just sitting there. What a great aim by the dog. But you know what? Kazunoko still in. Oh, and now it's Tokido. I mentioned that, you know, he was one of the players that was bowling camis early on with the stand light punch OS and the drive rush. Obviously,
right,
that's gone now.
Akira.
Yeah, and remember they took that away from Tokido. Ooh,
yes,
yeah.
sir. An excellent punish counter on that.
Guaranteed punish right there. And actually, if you follow up with the Jinrai, I think it turns into a counter hit, so it might actually even be better just to follow up with the Jinrai.
Very interesting, actually, yeah.
I'd have to check the frame data and the timing on that, but look at this. Speaking of, charge the DP into the level 3, and that should do it right there for Kazunoko. Game 1.
That was a moment, too, where Tokido actually was a little bit too shy for the light kick ender to hit Kazunoko. He got away with it the first time. Kazunoko was not going to let him get away with something else the next time. Appropriate whiff punish. Kazunoko setting the pace, trying to do so again. Tokido trying to really measure himself out with that standing light kick a lot against Kazunoko.
Yeah, I mean, the interesting thing about it is right now is I feel like Kazunoko has been winning the neutral, you know, getting these little punish counter pokes, but also those drive rush jabs and the drive rush fierces, and then
out of there.
Yeah, but burns himself out. So that is a little risky, but there you go. The dive kick right over the fireball. Yeah, backs off because he's just like, you know what? Gonna build some of my gauge back now. Wow,
I love that drive rush stand jab to stop the counter poke. And Kazunoko knew it. Like, he's like, you know what? I'm gonna try to counter poke this exact tactic, but Tokido 2 steps ahead yet again.
And I did like Tokido challenging after that medium Dragon Lash. That is 0 on block on burnout, if I'm not mistaken.
Kazunoko again.
Oh.
Putting himself in his own grave.
Yeah, that's the second time now. Kazunoko's had more of his ODDPs red in this top 16 than I've ever seen in my life, I feel like.
Truly. I think the only person who has succumbed to that that little success would be like Daigo, perhaps, in top 16, not getting as many ODDPs to hit. Oh, plenty of time for Tokido to react.
He had the drive rush freeze and then the light punch freeze, hit stop.
Jesus!
So plenty of time, and look at this side switch again. No meter needed for that side switch.
Oh, you could potentially go for like a drive impact here to force Kazunoko to rip the level 3.
Oh, you're right.
It doesn't matter. Oh,
he could still do it. But
oh my God, that messed your kneecap up for sure. That was right at the kneecap. As an old person, I'm like, yo, that's awful.
Yeah, but that was checkmate right there, because Tokido was going to get jump fierce into fierce DP. He was going to go right into fierce DP and burn him out. So Kazunoko's like, I got to do something, but it's a safe jump. None of my supers are going to hit anyway, and so he just, that was checkmate. Oh, whoa, the delay?
You let it rip? I like
the
that.
Delay?
Uh-huh.
Oh,
there's a light trick. Tokido is playing like a god right now.
Well, this is what we expect out of Tokido, and after, you know, that close match that he had a little bit earlier against KB, maybe he powered him up. Like, I meant to win this after I took that one, you know?
You got the anime plot armor on?
Yeah, exactly. Oh, nice check with the light punch.
Oh, take that.
Oh, that always feels bad when you try to walk out of the range and you just get thrown on their wake up anyway. So it feels bad now.
ODDP.
Tokido stealing the turn. Yep. Oh, but he didn't get the full combo.
He did stand jab. He did stand jab.
Yeah, instead of crouch jab. And that you saw right there was an actual punish counter with that drive impact and the side switch for Kazunoko. And now the throw loop. Oh, yeah. Tokido tried to wake up with a button to stop that throw loop. Who's going to go up 2-1. Such an important round here.
He tried to counter it again. Tokido just quick to the draw. Drive rush forward into that stand jab. Has caught Kazunoko multiple times now. But this one is way more impactful with the level 3 behind it.
Yeah, exactly. And it's going to give Tokido... wow, he tried to go for an OD Jinrai, it looked like, at that point.
That's correct, yeah.
And now Kazunoko basically taking Tokido clear across the stage here. Oh, almost had it. Goes for the throw. But he spent a lot of meter taking him over here, so doesn't really have as much in the tank to keep the pressure up, which is why you saw him back off. And Tokido managing to get that crouching medium kick now. Oh no! That standing light kick like threw him off just enough that he wasn't thinking about it. Oh, again, make the back throw feels bad, man. Throw. Oh, no way! No way! Oh my God!
Kazunoko with enough endurance from that drive impact to blow through the ODDP because it hits twice.
Right, the first DP hits twice. You can actually wake up ODDPs if you drive rush at him in the drive impact, and that works against Ken. That's not exactly what Kazunoko did, but still, same result. Drive impact blowing up that ODDP, and Kazunoko goes up 2-1. That was actually insane. So good.
And the skin of his teeth, I feel like. Kazunoko is getting really significant rounds, being up 2-1 in this type of set against Tokido.
You saw that Kazunoko tried to adjust to the drive rush jabs at the start of the round.
With medium punches too.
Yeah, and Tokido knew it, and so he just went in for the throw instead. He tried to drive parry, and Tokido knew he was going to adjust already.
What a punish counter that was so far away. I didn't think he was going to be able to get it.
Oh, yeah. Can't get out of the corner that easy. Oh, and you can't. No, and that'll be the round. Match point, Kazunoko. Remember, Tokido has said, no Tokido, no Capcom.
Daigo had said that.
Yeah. Daigo said that?
Daigo,
oh, okay.
Yeah, Daigo had said that for Tokido.
Oh, okay, okay. Oh. Oh, yeah, steal a turn. But again, you spend a lot of meter on that, and Ken didn't spend any meter. What a check. Did get the check that time. Yeah,
so imperative right now for Kazunoko to stay alive, at least for the drive gauge. If he gets punched out in this corner, it's going to be Tokido's time.
Oh, tried to do something in between. Jinrai actually
Jesus, look at that sequence with a burnout.
Yeah, but the dive kick finds its way out. Catches Tokido. Oh, nice. That reached. Throw tech for Kazunoko. Checks. Oh, he went for the drive impact, but what a jump out. But he only went with the level 1. He didn't go for the level 3. I'm surprised. That'll be the level 1. Still not enough to kill just yet. But yeah, he baited it out.
It really is all or nothing. Ladies and gentlemen, Kazunoko eliminating Tokido 3-1 as he moves on further in losers.
And it really was that rubber band match. They were down just to pixels against each other. Kazunoko with that drive impact to blow up the wake up ODDP. And Kazunoko was able to then win the next game and take it 3-1. Tokido out of the tournament. We may see him at the last chance qualifiers.
We have to see him at the last chance qualifier. Him and the lot, right? Everybody else is going to be there, and it's going to be so ridiculous. If you thought 925 players was a lot, wait till you see this LCQ. Good luck to the folks manning the stations on that. My heart's to you. But as we see the replays here, Kazunoko again slowly adapting to the offensive pressure that Tokido presented, not only just in the corner, but also in neutral, right? A lot of the drive rushes have slowly been answered. Tokido slowly making those adjustments as well, but it was Kazunoko who eventually overwhelmed him with offense. And you could see how with those lights perfectly placed and perfectly timed,
Tokido was able to, keep it as close as possible. And there it was right there, 2 hits. And then Kazunoko just with the raw level 3, didn't want to mess up the combo at all. Just said, you know what, here we go. And I'm surprised he didn't go for the level 3 there, but it didn't matter because he was able to get the hit afterwards. Combo into the level 1, take the game. And now we are going to have a Kami mirror between Akira and Kazunoko coming up. Who is going to be the superior Kami in this situation?
We have 2 Lukes up there, then we have 2 Kamis down there. So I guess Luke over Kami, I guess, is the mathematical equation.
Well, I mean, I guess, yeah, then Kami greater than Ken, as we just saw over here again. So clearly, by transitive properties, Luke is a better character than Ken, right? So.
And then falling short behind, JP.
Yeah.
Yeah,
JP, he's okay.
He's just there. He's hanging out. He's just
right.
waiting. He's like, you know what? I'll give these other 2 or these other 3 a chance to play. Is what it is, right?
Oh, man. And speaking of having a chance to play, I hope you guys all have been watching Street Fighter League from all the different regions. Obviously, we're highlighting the U.S. one over here every Wednesday at 4 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. We are just starting the playoffs right now. I believe it's Nasser, Bandits, and versus Vortex that are the three teams, right, that are in the playoffs, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes.
Yes. Okay.
I was like, you sounded pretty confident. I'm like, yes.
Okay. I was like, can you confirm? Can you? No. But yeah, so the playoffs will be started. But of course, on the EU side,
the Red Rooster team as well, by the way.
Oh, okay. Red Rooster. Okay. And then of course, EU, they just finished their 8th week. They're going into the 9th and 10th week, and then we'll be going into their playoffs. But of course, Japan, already having finished all their playoffs, the grand final is coming up, and this is going to be pay-per-view for the first week. So in order to see it on time, to watch it live, it's going to be a pay-per-view. So use that QR code over there to be able to get some tickets for yourself to watch this on the 13th of this month, Saturday, Japan Standard Time. Of course, as it says there, the champions of Street of Japan will be crowned. So you do not want to miss that. It will be, for our time, it's going to be Friday, January 12th at 11 p.m. So Friday, January 12th at 11 p.m. for Pacific Standard Time.
Oh, dang. I didn't even know it was that late. I thought it was going to be way later than that. Well, that's news to me. I got to change my schedule up. But also, you should be changing your schedule up also for Street Fighter League EU. They had just concluded their 8th week. We're getting closer and closer to the playoffs for those across the pond from the States. EU has had such a killer lineup with some killer talent as well. Logan Sama, F-Word, and Jammers always throwing it down. And I love the way that they break down the game. They have such a very, very unique approach to it, and a very meticulous approach to the way they handle, studying the game, studying the players as well. Really, really fine, top-notch talent over there at Street Fighter League EU.
They're not very good at predicting the lineups, but, we'll let them pass. We'll let them pass on that one. So.
I love those guys. Much love to you guys over there in EU. And much love to the folks over at Chipotle for throwing it down with extra guac every single time. Carne asada is here for a limited time only with the tender cuts of steak, lime, cilantro, and the signature spices. Listen, without these guys, we wouldn't have had all of the burrito bandits coming out from the Battle Hub, and it's been such a fine time to join hands with these guys again. Seeing them really be a pivotal part of Street Fighter 6's release and being one of the very first sponsors and having a big collaboration with the Battle Hub is such a huge deal. So we do want to take the time to thank them each and every time, and be sure to check them out every opportunity that you get. Be sure to download the app as well to accumulate rewards as you order, and eventually, hopefully, we'll get the burrito breakdown as we mentioned to Capcom. Give me a call about that, and we'll see how to make that work.
And again, the more we support the people that support us, the bigger and better everything gets. So, definitely take the time, grab some Chipotle, watch those Street Fighter Leagues that we told you about, and enjoy some delicious burrito bowls. And you can also get like quesadillas, but you have to order that on the app. So
truly,
you can do it that way.
They'll do it in person. They're nice enough to do it in person. True. But hey, listen, as you guys have been enjoying yourselves, we only have 4 players remaining. We know that some of your favorites may not have made it through, but guess what? You have new favorites to watch. And for those of you that have been cheering on for these 4 players, well, guess what? Their time has come, and so is yours. Immediately after this break, we'll get through it and crown ourselves a champion, getting closer and closer to it. Don't miss it. Grab those snacks. Grab that drink. We'll be right back with more Street Fighter 6.
Chipotle's carne asada is back. It's our most tender cuts of steak, grilled and seasoned with cumin, oregano, and coriander. Finished with fresh lime and hand-chopped cilantro. Carne asada. This is our best steak ever.
Time to work, time to work. When inhaled, coriammertin blocks the gamma-aminobutyric acid receptors in the central nervous system, causing spasmodic muscle contractions.
Master, it's a work of art! It's perfect!
What to do with you now? So, shall we put him out of his misery? Time for some experimentation.
work wonders on you. I wouldn't move if I were you. Poison's on the menu. I'm finished with I have you. It's over. My own death. Let's do now. Here, there, then here, and my magnum opus! Is my poison kicking in?
Street Fighter 6.
I present the hunter from Komura.
In the making, and this is mine for the taking.
Cause I got what it takes to be on top. I'm number one cause I don't stop.
Hard gas, no brakes, high stakes. I don't act tough till the tussle let them fold ya. Non-stop, you ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1. I'm ahead of the game. Don't remember my name.
A fighting game prodigy hailing from the Japanese fighting game community, Team Good 8 Squad's Kawano. What's going on, bro? Good to see you.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Hajime mashite. Okay, so is it true that you moved to Tokyo to improve at fighting games?
ああ、そうですね。大学を辞めて東京に引っ越してから結構早く強くなれたのかなって感じです。
That is so wild, man. You quit college and moved to Tokyo. That's dedication right there. So I want to ask you about Kimono Mishi, you versus Tokido. What was it like going into that match? Were you confident that you would win, and were you discouraged when Tokido ended up winning that set?
なんかやっぱ最初のその獣道待った時に多分次やったら多分どうせ勝ちはするんだろうなと思ってたんですけど、やっぱそこの最初勝てなかったのがやっぱ一番実力不足を痛感した瞬間だったんで、その後勝ったことでより自分に足りないものを実感したというか、
そんな感じです。
The last question I want to ask you could be a bit controversial. So, of course, in Japan, you guys are extremely strong, but the competition is also high. Do you ever wish that you were playing in a region where maybe it would be easier to qualify for Capcom Cup than it is to do in Japan?
いや、最初は見ましたね。それは最初は思ったんですけど、やっぱ後からは考え方がちょっと変わってきて、結局強くなるのが一番大事で考え方が変わったんで、そこに関して言えばやっぱそういうあんまり強いプレイヤー育ってない地域よりレベルの高い日本でやれた方がトータル最終的に得だなって今は思ってるんです。
So I know you guys just saw that translation on your screen, but there's another translation that's needed that wasn't on screen, and that is that Kawano is with all the smoke. Man's dropped out of college, moved all the way across the country to Tokyo just to chase his dream of becoming a fighting game legend, and he is well on his way. The young phenom, Good 8 Squad's very own Kawano.
Stay in school, kids.
What's crazy about that is, like, I'm listening to him like, damn, I did the exact same thing to pursue like professional Street Fighter 4. Like that's
oh yeah,
that's wild.
oh, okay,
Yeah, it took like 2 years off, and I'm like, dude, I'm trying to go all in. So big ups to Kawano for revealing that tidbit.
Hey, I mean, look, I got laid off from my job, and I was like, let's do this.
Let's go.
So, let's go. So, no, Street Fighter life forever at this point.
Yeah,
so.
yeah, they got us. They got us real good.
No, but I mean, honestly, though, I mean, when you're someone like Kawano, and obviously very, very talented, I mean, there's definitely impetus for pursuing this route. As we said, he's been training a lot. You know, Rob talked about him playing in a lot of the Kimono Michis, and so, you know, he's been getting a lot of good practice there. I mean, you're sitting there playing with the best in the country over and over and over again. You know you're going to have the ability to reach that level.
And he has reached that level.
Yeah, absolutely. Again, Evo champion again in Street Fighter V. The final year was one of the craziest things. Stopped the wrecking ball that was Idom, who just slaughtered everybody. Yeah, and Kawano was able to stop that. Like I said, stop that wrecking ball. So, you know, clearly one of the strongest players right now, and definitely in the running for probably strongest Japanese player for at least the next decade or next 2 decades potentially.
Who knows? I mean, he's already on his route to greatness. If we take a look at the bracket, he's up on deck on the winners finals, piloting that Luke against another very favorited Luke through Otani, as we see that in our winners finals coming up next. This is going to be a banger. I know everybody has got their Twitter fingers hot and ready. I'm not talking about the pizza. I'm talking about the delivery of this matchup. Luke players in the winners finals, huh? Big Bird, I see you.
Yep,
put the phone down. Put the phone down and close the app, okay? Let it rock.
Let's just watch some high-level Luke versus
Go back
Luke
to the
play
gym,
over here.
baby.
Exactly. And again, you know, both of these two players on the winner side over here, under the age of 30 over here. So we've got 26 and 25. The other side, on the loser side, we've got 2 players over 30 currently. So we've got the young guns over here trying to assert themselves, and Kawano trying to continue his streak of being one of the strongest players from Japan. Again, winning Evo this last year, the previous year in Street Fighter V, really showing how strong he is, and he wants to continue writing his legacy throughout Street Fighter 6 and, you know, Street Fighter 7, whatever comes in the future, you know. Did I accidentally spoil? No, I'm just kidding, yeah. All right, here we go.
Imagine that. Here we go. Winners finals. No matter what, it's going to be a Luke player. Just matters of who wins.
And I do like Kawano going with the Street Fighter V costume Luke over here, kind of like as a
throwback, really.
Yeah.
That was his choice. This is a costume choice for a very long time.
You can see them trying to pester each other with the Sandblast. You can see why. Again, one of the most powerful projectiles in the game.
You notice this is the only time we've actually seen this many Sandblasts.
Yeah, that's true. That's
right?
true.
So pivotal in the mirror match.
Yeah, neither of them really have, you know, exceptional anti-projectile weapons, and so, you know, the Sandblast is going to be pretty useful, but once they get that level 1, then you got to watch out for the Vulcan. Oh no!
But not a big punish from Kawano. Very shocking, very surprising. Kawano actually had a big opportunity to punish.
All right, so down 1 round is Kawano here. Oh, okay. I wasn't sure if Kawano was having some trouble for a second there. Yeah,
He's waiting for it. Oh, that hurts way more for
I
Kawano.
just love the double slap time. But yeah, just gonna go right into the eraser here, do some decent damage, get the corner position. But that just means he's not going to have much for level 3 or for some level 1 combo extensions or, you know, the invul.
Oh, that backdash gets clipped. Kawano has more than enough in the tank. Fireball, uppercut. Nice work. Way to finish it out, Kawano. Not having any sort of sloppy seconds.
Oh my God, just walked up with a crouching medium kick. Just started the round, walk up, crouching medium kick, drive rush, and now hoping that the opponent is so scared he gets the throw. That was a defensive throw.
Yeah,
he accidentally back threw him.
Actually had a moment to possibly press the button. He had evaded the first throw. It was his turn. Just so reluctant to do so. Maybe he thought his opportunity wasn't there to get a punish counter, perhaps, which is...
I mean,
you can't blame him for that.
Honestly, he might have just been scared he was actually minus in that situation.
Yes.
Not sure. Oh, yes, nice crouch heavy punch while walking backwards. Going to be able to anti-air. Harder to walk back into DP and might even go under if you're not careful. Ooh. Oh, you might be dead. Oh, you're dead.
You're dead.
You're so
got
dead.
so much meter to him. Okay, I lied to you all. Hey, but this is actually a really big spot for Otani to run into the medium kick.
Yeah, it just happened. Nice call right there. Yeah.
I blame the in-game commentary that called that out.
It's me, dude. Every time I'm here, I ruin everybody's record on that. I curse everything. Wow, a lot of these long drive rushes into delayed throws we've been seeing from these players. But we got to take this to the beach now. So
heck yeah, I'm about it. A lot more people today. Uppercut. No jumping in today.
Again, drive rush into lay throw.
OD. Yeah, that's a very, very valid response.
Yep, and now Kawano with the core.
Jesus!
Oh my goodness. Counter hit. Gonna be able to get a ton of damage off of this. Chooses not to spend the meter. That's the second time I think we've seen Kawano do that.
He actually had an opportunity. There was a counter hit, crouching jab. He could have finished it off, but it doesn't matter. He does get enough on this opening, bouncing him off the walls. Another perfect flash knuckle sequence. Kawano looking very, very confident.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, it's hard not to see an event like this. I think Kawano isn't one of the favorites to take it. I mean, obviously, you know, he built his name in Street Fighter 5, and, you know, 6, I feel like he hasn't quite shined as much as a lot, as he has in 5, but he's clearly good enough to be the best.
You can almost say the same about Otani, right? We haven't been able to see this name shine as often in comparison, almost.
Well, the side switch right there for Kawano.
Oh, I like that.
Too far. How much meter is he going to spend? Is he going to go for the level 3?
Sure
He is. He wants to make sure he takes this round because, yeah, he just gave Kawano a level 3. He could die in like a throw in one combo. So take the round. Take the round.
I'm thinking to myself, if you had done like a level 1, it still wouldn't have been enough.
Yeah, no, that would not have killed for sure. That would have scared a lot. Wow, Kawano finding the range on those crouching medium kicks. And he's going to go right into the level 3. So off of the crouching medium kick, at least will add some scaling to the combo. You can see it's, you know, only 50%.
I want to say give or take maybe 40, 45.
Yeah,
you're right.
Who's really
counting,
yeah,
right?
you're right.
Who's really counting when it comes to
I can't believe I over-exaggerated it at 50 for sure.
Weren't you the guy that said is he going to kill a bunch of times over? You said he was going to die earlier. No, that was me. Oh, jeez. Oh, speaking of.
Stereo, and here we go. Yeah. No meter to get himself out of that situation right there.
Not too bad, though. Still maintaining the life lead. OD uppercut as soon as he builds that drive, goes right back up. And it's Otani bringing him right back into the corner.
Huh. That was an interesting route. Not sure what that was supposed to be.
You can go for an uppercut after that still.
Oh my goodness. All that drive gauge. Spend all of it. Raw drive gauge. Attack, drive, crush, cancel. Drive rush cancel.
Yes.
Dead.
Pretty good. This character's pretty good. A lot of damage on the table from some of these openings, and you saw how meticulous they were at the very, very start of it. You're starting to see that come, like, pretty much thrown out the window. Kawano's been very meticulously going to these spaces of, like, crouching medium punches and catching Otani off guard, and then when he least suspects it, going for the drive rush back heavy punches a bunch of times over. Then it comes down to, like, whose defense is better off of a state of disadvantage when you're knocked down, right? Like, who's going to have the better choices made. And to be fair, Kawano has taken more risks than Otani has with some of these OD uppercuts, right?
Right. Yeah, and again, it's just... Luke, one of the powers that Luke has is it's so scary to get hit by him because he can just do so much damage. So when you're fighting against him, I mean, it's like you're fighting Marisa, except she's got like that crouching medium punch, and so you're just terrified, you know. Oh, yeah, that crouching medium kick. Kawano is winning the war of crouching medium kicks for sure. That's, I think, like the third or fourth time I've seen him catch that against Otani, just walking around.
I like that. Counter poke again. The big counter, back heavy punch. Otani making Kawano bleed. Drive rush forward. The crouching medium punch. But still, Kawano's still trying to fight back with the crouching medium punch of his own. Forward throw. We'll take that. Do it again. He tried to. Punish!
No, yeah. Why did he go for that full target combo? Not sure. Was that an accident or not?
I don't know.
But as a result, Kawano's going to go down. Easy punish right there for Otani.
And he needs it. He needs it now more than ever. There's the big risk, and it pays off.
Okay.
Not too big of a risk, but it's something that he needed for a very long time.
And now he's going to sneak in with his own drive rush. He's going to go right into the eraser. Do some decent damage, so not going to build up to the level 3.
Yeah, but it is more so going to build his drive gauge back a little bit more for Otani.
Oh, is that
covering the back jump? Yes, sir.
Wow. I mean, to be honest, wasn't a huge amount of damage, but still, damage is damage.
Tackle for Oki. The advantage, forward throw, does successfully find it against Otani. Last time it was tech, and now it's corner pressure. Everything, and speaking up!
The crouching medium punch this time for Otani, finding that hit, and he does the same thing. Tackle for Oki into the Vulcan Blast, and he is going to take game number 3. He is still in this. Of course, this is winner's side, so whoever loses this is just in loser's finals, but you want to give yourself that winner's side grand finals buffer for sure. Oh, couldn't make it over in time.
He wasn't even cleared for flight, to be honest with you.
No fly zone.
But thankfully, it was just an uppercut. It could have been far worse, right? Kawano was ready for the anti-air approach rather than just waiting for something to happen and punching on the way down, which is way better.
Look at them. Look at the neutral that these guys are playing. Neither of them wants to engage very, very committedly. See them walking back and forth, almost in the exact same rhythm, too, which is crazy. And see, they're trying to stay outside of each other's crouching medium kick range. Oh, what a reaction!
Really smart, too, within the range of anticipating the perfect punish, or sorry, the perfect parry into the drive rush forward. That's usually what you want to do against some of these sandblasts. Within certain ranges, you can punish that with the perfect parry.
Gets in there, spends a little bit of that bar. Both of them at 3. Drive gauge right there. Trying to go in with the suppressor. I think that was it. Oh, wow! Ow, he just punched his foot.
His ankle is broken after that.
You know, right? How's he still walking?
It's a flesh wound.
We'll call it a draw. All right, here he is. Oh,
and he caught him walking backwards.
Caught him with the shimmy, and now just spend the meter, run. Oh, actually, that freezes the clock, so never mind.
3 seconds left. Kawano could just back up. He's chilling.
Yeah, and Otani was like, you know what, there's nothing I can do, so I'm just going to chill back here.
He's not going to give him any sort of meter, right? He's not going to let him build anything by getting hit. Yeah, it makes sense for Otani.
Match point for Kawano. Get into that grand finals. Oh no, that had to have been an accident.
It's not bad though. Otani just gets 2 medium kicks against Kawano and punish counters, and now the big stop of the drive rush. This is huge. Uppercut.
There it is
sir.
this time. Yeah, last time he did not get the knee. He might have thought he was too far away, I think.
And the snap on that punish counter sandblast. Do it again. Off the wall. One more.
Doesn't even need to spend any of that super gauge. So he's coming in here with a full level 3 against Kawano's 2.5 bars.
Oh, that's huge.
Didn't drive cancel it. No check this time, but a perfect parry. What's he gonna do here? Is he gonna just go for the minimum scaling on the level 3? Yeah.
So there is a route he could have done. He could have spent like 1 bar driver's forward and get the full corner carry, but I guess spending level 3 is the decision for Otani.
Yeah, and he figures maybe he's getting Kawano close enough to burn out. Oh boy!
Right back at him.
And this one's not going to be scaled nearly as much. Oh. And just like that, he's tied in hell. Oh, let's try to bait out something. Parry.
Counter hit.
Drive rush.
Fireball. Uppercut. A lot of damage. Throw. No, he doesn't even matter. Kawano busts out immediately and too far away for the throw to connect, or maybe too early, perhaps. I don't know.
Oh, the double throw for Otani, and he ties it up 2-2. He just went for it. Back-to-back throw loop in the corner. There we go. Otani taking it 2-2. 2-2. It was looking like it was going to be all Kawano for a second there, but Otani, nice finish in game number 4, taking it down to game number 5. It's a best of 1 now. Oh, that was such a late DP. You normally cannot block in time in that situation.
Right. Yeah, very interesting that it didn't connect. Kawano has been very keen on sniping up some of these drive rushes if it doesn't turn into a full block string, right?
Again, that tackle is never designed to actually hit. It's just a
way to close the gap, frame kill as well to get advantage.
Throws the drive impact.
He's big chilling. Drive gauge now fully intact for Kawano. Now he's pressing the issue. Does have the life lead. A big opener leads to death against Otani. Otani can possibly do the same if he gets
what a back dash, but he was too far away.
Too far.
That's so unfortunate. And then somehow Kawano just came out with a drive impact as soon as that crouching heavy punch missed.
It makes sense. It makes a lot of sense. Otani is a little bit too far out, a little overzealous with trying to get the maximum punish, right? Get a punish counter crouch jab. You can link it into crouching heavy punch, but it's
only
just so
point
shallow,
blank range.
right? It's just,
has to be point blank for that.
Yeah.
So yeah, like you said, Otani got a little greedy in that situation, which gave Kawano the win.
Had to have gone for a low medium punch, even low medium kick. If it's punish counter, he is able to get that.
Okay. Yeah, both of them. Okay, Kawano with a little burst there and then checks the drive rush. Otani blinked first. Oh, tried to bait out an ODD.
Jesus, in the right range too to catch the low medium kick.
He's got a level 1. He's got a level 1. He's not going to spend it. Goes for that jump into the low jab again. Here comes Otani. Here comes Otani. Can he make this comeback? He's got a level 3. He's going to save it.
No way. Level 1 is enough. Kawano sniping out the fireball. Some of the fastest reactions we could ask for. Taking Otani down to losers with a very impressive showing in the mirror match. And he was saving that for last. He did not show off that card once to counter against the fireball. And I didn't even see him buffer.
No. I mean, that looked as close to modern controls as you can get in that situation. But you know that he is sponsored by Hitbox, so there you go. Being able to pull that super off really, really quickly over there. And again, like you said, he hadn't shown that all game long. And a lot of times, that's one of the things that you do. If you use all of your cards early on, you have nothing left to catch anybody off guard with. And he probably just saved that and was like, look, I should be able to win without using this, and then I can just save it for the very end to get the victory.
Right. I don't know what it was about Otani, how reluctant he was to go for certain routes for the corner carry. In regards to some of the big openers he got from perfect flash knuckles, right? He still opted to drive rush forward fierce into like perfect fierce knuckle, like right here. Or at least in the later segments. I don't understand what it was about that decision that made him think it was the right choice.
Right.
Like,
and there it is right there. That super at the last second, at the last point of the match. And Kawano is now going to be waiting in grand finals. He is put himself in the best position possible to be the representative for Japan out of 925 players. But it's not over yet. Otani still has to face off against whoever wins now in the Kami mirror matchup on the loser's side between Akira and Kazunoko.
Oh my God.
You can see here, both of them, you know, just above 30 here, 32 and 35 years old. Again, Akira has had plenty of reasons to keep smiling, but again, Kazunoko is going to try his best to wipe that smile off his face.
He's still going to be smiling either way. That's just
fair.
the nature of Akira.
That's
Truly.
fair.
One who enjoys the game, one who enjoys his time in the fighting game community as well. That's what that look looks like right there.
Yep, exactly.
Kazunoko, truly a veteran, truly a champion. Also in multi-fighting games, he understands what needs to be done under pressure. Let's see if it could dampen the current journey of the young man, 32, of Akira, the speed star. Let's see if we can stop him here in the Kami mirror match. And this is something I feel like we've been able to see plenty of times over, even outside of the realm of CPTs. We've seen it in Street Fighter Leagues a couple of times over. Akira has been known to throw out some of the really, really sneaky tactics and resets against other Kamis in the mirror match. I've seen it from his personal streams. I've seen it from his CFN. I haven't been able to really study Kazunoko as much, unfortunately. But Akira, I feel like he's one to take even bigger risks when it comes to getting these resets going.
I mean, for sure, out of all the Kamis that we saw, Mizuha was probably the calmest right there.
Yes,
but
flows like water.
We were joking that you know, Kazunoko and Akira are kind of cut from the same cloth. So this is probably going to be a crazy matchup here. And already, Akira's starting off with that what we said, that speed star style. Foot to the pedal right away.
Man, he is not giving Kazunoko a moment to think. And there we go. We talk about some of the really sneaky things that he can let out. How often do you get to see any sort of hooligan pressure? Akira making quick work with that perfect round one. The fastest round we've had thus far in top 16.
You know,
even top 8, yeah.
Again, I mean, Kami's hooligan, it's only 21 frames of startup, I believe, before it actually gets the throw. And so, you know, a lot of people who stand up on reaction to seeing jumps, they just get tossed like that. It's a hard move to check, to be honest with you. So I'm surprised we don't see Kami use it more often. It's just, it is a shenanigan. It is a little bit of a gimmick. So, oh yeah, he was hoping that the burnout state made it so that he was plus in that situation. Yeah. And he did go for standing jab. Oh no.
A little overzealous and trying to punish that normal against Kazunoko. Akira, he's going to be paying for it tenfold.
Oh, all the meter, and just make sure you spend it all. You can't take it with you. Next round, you're getting a full bar anyway. Oh, too far, too far.
Way too far. Kazunoko starting things off already. 2 sequences in a row to get the opener against Akira.
Yeah, Akira with that perfect first round, and then since then it's been all Kazunoko. And here we go, nice ODDP to get himself out of that corner and to get himself out of pressure.
Nice
what a reaction!
Way to snipe out the dive kick. Akira still keeping it sharp in the anti-air department. Kazunoko still trying to fight his way out. Forward throw. Very, very shallow dive kick.
What the heck? That back medium punch just missed. Kami actually got to the other side, and there we go. Akira willing to spend that ODDP again. Oh, perfectly timed dive kick. That is game over right there. Kazunoko says, I don't even need to go to the level 3. Just do the level 1 so we can get to the next match quickly.
Kazunoko immediately matching him in speed against Akira. I was a little worried there, right? We saw immediately what Akira can do to throw his opponent off in the very, very first round, but it was Kazunoko who kept it stable. I will say there was a moment where Akira was showing great defense while in that burnout state, and Kazunoko wasn't able to pin him down and push him to the corner. But since then, Akira hasn't really been able to find his bearings on defense.
Right, yeah. And again, you know, Kazunoko, he's so known for being kind of an unpredictable, crazy guy himself. I mean, it's just one of those things where it's like, oh, you want crazy, huh? Let's get crazy here. Oh, perfect aim again. Kazunoko being able to catch you on the shoes, on the toes with those dive kicks is so impressive.
That's so good. That's the second time he's made Kazunoko flinch with that throw.
Yeah.
Throw bait, excuse me. Oh, too far.
DP reaction has the anti-air. Again, Kazunoko sneaking in with that dive kick. Ah!
I always find it fascinating when people make noises like pain noises for what they see on the screen. Like, yeah, I get it.
I mean, dude, I know there's people pro English dub SF anime people out there, but when Cammy takes out that politician, the noise, the crunch that it makes in the Japanese version is so much more guttural, dude. Oh my god.
Yeah. The real hefty crunch. That's exactly what we're going to get from Akira. Yet another sequence close to perfect. Changing up gears.
Oh, nice. Kazunoka whipped ready with the anti-air, and Akira not ready with it. Oh, plus frames on that one. The heavy one. The toes again! How does he aim so perfectly?
What? How often have you seen an anti-air crouching short that led to a forced knockdown? That was
Right?
a very interesting interaction. I have never seen that. Forward throw.
Okay, here we go. Akira trying to go crazy. Tried to bait out the... Wow, dive kick leading in the air. Level 3 off of the lift upper combo. Here we go. Delta Red Assault. Bang. Critical art version.
Speaking of critical art, on deck for Akira.
Oh, what a crouch at the last second. Kazunoko actually going for the hooligan. Wow, raw drill.
That's fine.
Yeah, now Chip. There's nothing you can do.
Yeah, that was a guarantee.
That was yeah.
Akira, all he needed to do was finish the sequence, spend some bar afterwards. Not a lot Kazunoko could do with full burnout, no resources.
Fierce DP, cancel the level 3. That
Exactly
was game
that.
over. Oh, God. Again, Akira. I mean, he does that early in the game. He did that in the first round as well. Finds it again. And look at this. His raw drill spacing has been immaculate.
Yes, sir. Checks the walk back.
Yeah, but that one was minus. That was the light spin knuckle. Oh!
He was ready for it this time.
Tries to go for the fake, the Hooligan fake. Oh, didn't touch a button this time. He has been caught out of that situation so many times. The walk back crouching medium kick is a classic to catch people standing up and walking away.
Oh, the punish counter to catch the roundhouse too. Akira doesn't have any more resources left, and it's Kazunoko who puts himself in the grave yet again.
Dude, that's I think the second or third time he's blocked Kazunoko's wake up ODDP. He has had a really bad percentage of that here today.
In totality, yes.
In this weekend, yeah. Oh man.
The barrage of lights into the forward throw. Kazunoko looking to set it up again. Yes, he does so. Finds the mark. A third throw. Can we see a fourth?
Oh, he tried to shimmy. He tried to shimmy. A nice button press. And the side switch again. Cammy, one of the powers that she has, the ability to side. Oh, he
know what that
missed
was.
the input. That's unfortunate. And now Kazunoko just goes for the meaties. He's been going for a lot of meaty lights.
Yes.
And it's been working.
Very reminiscent of his young.
Yes.
Not gonna lie. He likes to pepper on those lights a good amount. Mix in some movement as well and throw in some delayed lights as well too.
And there's a punish on the dive kick. There was a punish on the dive kick finally. Oh, what a DP. Trade. And then both of them back catching. Ah! Whoever dive kicks first is gonna hit because they get to an active frame, and there are some hurt boxes on those dive kicks.
The damage is pretty significant. Corner spacing as well, but it's the drive gate that makes Akira so dangerous. Kazunoko also looking at one bar left. He has to hold this block. No, he doesn't. The jump out is there. What was that?
I'm not sure what Kazunoko was thinking. Maybe he thought he was actually going to be air reset.
Right, it was forced knockdown.
Right, because it got hit out of the dive kick.
Exactly.
So Kazunoko might have thought, hey, jab out of the air, reset into the drive impact. And then he saw, oh no, counter hit knockdown.
I'm a genius.
Oh no. And so Akira now with the 2-1 lead over Kazunoko.
That was a very deep heavy punch too. Kazunoko not ready for the uppercut, but still ready for the dive kick conversion. Speaking of dive kicks, Akira waking up with the OD one. Every single time, I think it's been one of his strong suits of catching people off guard when it comes to the wake-up situation.
Oh, the jump! Because you're just scared of the dive kick. It's what's so good about the... Oh, huge.
Oh, he stuck it in again!
Wake-up lights! From Kazunoko, not scared. And again, Otani with the wake-up... I'm sorry, Akira with a wake-up jump OD dive kick. Maybe that's how Kazunoko is hitting a lot of his meetings. Double regular jump. Oh, good stand block.
Dang, that's expensive.
Yeah. Oh, what a whip punish! He should be able to kill him with the level 2! Doesn't even need the juggle follow-up!
It's so cool looking. So cool looking. Akira looking at match point. A little start for meter, but if he gets the right sequencing, the right dive kick, perhaps, it could be all downhill for Kazunoko. We'll see. We'll find out. Uppercut, not letting Akira breathe midair. Do it again, that's 2.
Kazunoko has been letting Akira get away with a lot of free jumps. Remember, we saw what Kawano did to that. And so Kazunoko's got to pay attention to that as well.
You see him buffering as well, back and forth.
Oh! That was so odd. Look, Akira did some weird motion on the ground to make it look like he was attacking.
Yeah. Kazunoko fell for the bait. With upper, spiral arrow, charging up with a hooligan throw!
Oh, he's going to be able to get the combo off of this into the level 1. That's not going to be enough to kill.
What was that? What do you mean that was a cross-up? What? That was...
What? Can we get a slow-mo on that one? Did Kazunoko walk forward?
I can't tell. That doesn't normally cross up.
And you also saw when Cammy died, when she lost,
She's
she
facing
fell
the other
forward.
way in the corner.
Yeah.
That's so weird.
What the heck happened?
He had to have walked forward, but in that sense, if he was walking forward,
he should have blocked.
I don't know, man. I don't know about that one, but what I do know is Akira, again, showing off that speed, showing off that style, making it...
I just want to see the ending of this, dude.
Yeah, making it to face off against Otani now.
Oh, man. So there we go. Akira is going to be the last Cammy standing now out of the 3 Cammies that made it out here. And again, Kazunoko's ODDP record has just not been in his favor at all. And then that
unfortunate mishap. Yeah, that led to Akira getting the second game.
Unfortunate. And here we go.
Sneaking in. He's so good at, and we told you about this as well. He's so good at making these resets happen and also some of these funky scenarios that you're not ready for.
Let's see what happens here.
Wait for it.
What? He walked into it. He was not all the way into the corner.
It's because the low forward pushed him.
Or maybe, did the low forward accidentally move him forward or something? But clearly he was holding back because he thought he was all the way in the corner, and he walked into the jumping light kick and just died by cross-up.
Very interesting.
What the
Akira
heck?
lives to fight another day, 3-1 against the former Capcom Cup champion. Kazunoko falling short in a very interesting way, man. I've never seen that type of interaction. A very, very funky one. I hope one of the analysts in the FTC can kind of get their hands on this clip and kind of figure it out for us and give us the big explanation on that. I would love to see the breakdown, the frame-by-frame analysis.
Yeah, I mean, maybe he did micro walk forward. Obviously, we caught the replay when he was already in the middle of the crouching medium kick.
I think the medium kick maybe have it could have possibly pushed him forward out of
maybe
the corner.
It has a forward movement to it, so there's always a lot of those normals that push you forward, right?
Yeah.
I mean, see a lot of cross-ups miss because of that.
Yeah, we've seen it.
Yeah, but there you go. So Akira is going to advance forward. He's going to be going up against Otani now. So now it is down to if we're going to have that mirror match again in grand finals, or if Akira can try to get the run back against Kawano. Because remember, Kawano's the one that sent Akira to losers bracket.
Right. That's a tough call. It's such a tough draw. But either way you put it, man, Akira again setting us up for another Cammy versus Luke matchup. And big ups to Kazunoko placing 4th. Hopefully that's money in his pocket to provide him a little bit of travel to the last chance qualifier. Would love to shake his hand yet again and get a picture with him. But as it stands right now, 2 Lukes and a Cammy walk into a bar.
Yep, and we're going to find out who comes out victorious. But, if you want to find out a lot more information, just get as much information about Street Fighter 6 as you can. Check out Buckler's Boot Camp. This is a free game-linked, mobile-friendly website, and there's a lot of features out there to help enhance your enjoyment of Street Fighter 6. You can do all sorts of things on here. You can check out player data. You can find your friends and all of your Street Fighter 6 clubs, you know, your ranking information, etc., etc. Just so readily accessible from the web page. You can just take a photo of that or just use your camera and scan that QR code over there. You can find all sorts of information, and even on in-game events, rewards, and updates. So, you know, make the most of your Street Fighter journey by checking out Buckler's Boot Camp on your web browser right now.
And you can see that little keychain on the bottom right where those 3 images are, that little Astro City Cab keychain. Well, guess what? You can get your hands on that through Pockets. That is actually the mini game that is part of Buckler's Boot Camp, where you can play and develop your character by training some of these cute dot characters. You see little mini Ryu there in the dojo, really, really nice. But also some really good, really interesting tidbits about this game is that there are other characters that can be trained up that are not currently in the roster of Street Fighter 6, right? I've actually seen somebody unlock both M. Bison and Balrog, Boxer and Dictator. I know you're going to ask me that, but I've seen Super Yan actually unlock other characters for this game. It's a really, really interesting one as well. If you guys want to check it out yourself, be sure to check out Pockets over at Buckler's Boot Camp.
All right, and of course, look, we've got so much more Street Fighter action. We've got 2 more matches, losers finals, grand finals, and we will figure out who is representing Japan, probably the hardest region to qualify from in all of the CPTs. So who's going to be the one representing? We thought we were going to find out in December, but we're going to find out right now, right after this break. Do not go anywhere. Grand finals coming soon.
You're really making all of this by hand.
Oh yeah. The avocados are hand mashed, the chips are hand tossed, and everything is made fresh.
You make it fresh every day?
Yes, every day. The Chipotle way is we make it fresh every day.
Sounds delicious.
Let's get this mission started.
is your Capcom He is your 2018 champion.
We got more Street Fighter League. I know you can smell the tension in the air.
We back in the field, back. We ready, it's time.
Ooh, punish counter.
Inside of the huddle, you know that I grind. A dangerous smile, a weapon of choice from pushing the line.
Season after season, it's only gotten better.
Big Bird in trouble.
My end game is number 1. Bet it all, give me my cash. Supreme game, can't stop it. Take off like a rocket. Bring it back, don't bend mine. I'm the one now, you can't hide.
What an upset. What an upset.
Fight with all your heart.
This is our moment.
Nobody saw this happening. I dare you to find me better Street Fighter.
It's time to rise. This is our moment. This is our time. The time is now. It's time to rise.
It's unprecedented and unpredictable. It only gets better.
All or nothing! Straight to the
This is a different Chris CCH. I don't know who this young man is.
Time to
We ready whenever. The world is watching. The time is now. No other option. No other way. Play to win the way that we play.
My man looks so happy.
In front of the pack. Leading the way. It's time to reign.
Angry Bird's momentum, his speed in general, is so hard to control.
Been to the bottom, ain't nothing to fear. We running the game.
That RD taking it down defensively against the biggest sprint that we've seen thus far.
This is the hardest season of Street Fighter League ever.
Doing it for the time.
history in the making.
This is our moment. Yeah, this is our time.
This kid is ridiculous. This kid is ridiculous.
This is our moment. This is our time.
He gives a kiss to the audience. I love that.
With this fight, full fight.
Execute.
Audio. Have your day now.
This is our time.
You are your Street Fighter League US champion.
Objection!
Always see nothing, I just barely scratch the surface. Throw me in the rain, let me do my thing. Thought they hit me down, fight through the pain when I'm in the zone. I ain't never say much, but you see me up top. You see my numbers healthy, the pressure don't stop. Until I'm in the top, see the bottom seeds watch. They almost see me flop, but I'm stepping on them, watch, let them watch.
We started with 925. We are down to just 3 left. And after this next match, we'll know the final 2 competitors. I'm James Chen with Mr. Jeremy. How you doing?
I'm doing all right. You know, I'm chilling. I've kind of like settled down for a little bit because I wanted to reserve my energy for this intense moment that's about to unfold for everybody here who's been anticipating who the champion of Japan is going to be. We've had a couple of candidates already really show off their prowess, and it's really cool to see that it's come down to this final moment. We've been very much so waiting for this since like you know, pretty much the beginning of the Capcom Pro Tour. This is, I feel like, one of the pinnacles of Street Fighter in terms of the regions and the development of characters and just the overall skill level, right? This is truly a treat for any Street Fighter fan and any of the casual audiences that have been tuning in. It's been an absolute pleasure to be able to broadcast this, but with our top 3 remaining, man, who would have called it? Genuinely, like, I want to know who had this fantasy bracket brewed up.
Yeah, Akira, Otani going up against each other in losers finals. And then, of course, Kawano waiting in grand finals. And again, I have a whole list here of, you know, player favorites, popular players, all who didn't even make the top 16 here. And so these are the players remaining. But again, amazing players, all 3 of them. But Kawano, I mean, at this point right now, you know, is basically the reigning Evo Street Fighter V champion. And trying to make a name for himself here in Street Fighter 6 as well, in the best position possible.
Truly.
To get to Capcom Cup 10 next month.
What's wild about this, although you only see 2 matches, grand finals and losers finals, there could potentially be a third, man, depending on how this turns out in the losers finals. Both of these cats, either Otani or Akira, could really give Kawano a run for their money.
Yeah, and both of them are looking for revenge because Kawano was the one who sent both of them to losers bracket. So Kawano took out Akira very early on.
The second round, or sorry, the second game of top 8.
Second game of top 8, earlier. And then now Akira trying to make it there, but then, of course, Kawano then immediately took out Otani right afterwards. So he took out Akira and Otani back-to-back. And those are both of the players here trying to come and get their revenge. So who's it going to be? Is it going to be Otani with the Luke or Akira with the Cammy?
This is going to be a wild ride, man. I want to see if Akira will still have that play style about him to get the hooligan setups going, right? I want to see if he has the audacity to keep the mix alive, or will Otani stuff him out straight with the uppercuts against the dive kicks. I know it's a very shallow pregame analysis, but we've seen how effective it was when we saw Akira versus Kawano. We saw how linear that matchup was in terms of the offensive strategies Akira was implementing. Now, we'll see if Otani has that same type of beast in his arsenal on defense.
Yeah, can he play the footsies that Kawano did? Have the anti-airs? And was Otani paying very close attention to that matchup? Because there was a lot to be gleaned from that matchup. And we already see an immediate jumping OD dive kick right there. An OD cannon strike from Akira finding its mark.
What a backdash. Wait a minute.
Huh? What? I didn't even see what he whiffed.
He got a punish counter, 2 cross jabs, but the OD perfect knuckle was too far.
What? That was a wake-up fireball right there? Was that a wake-up sandblast? There's a lot of execution errors from Otani here at the start, but he's going to get the burnout on the back throw punish counter. Oh, this is huge for Otani. That hasn't gone for the drive, and there it is! Gets the stun. How much damage can Otani do here? Can he kill with the level 2? No, not going to be enough, so he's going to save the meter. Oh, he tried to go for another one. He tried. Oh, God, you gotta be careful. Every time you whiff, there's that chance to get whiff punished. Now, of course, that crouching strong from, that's a punish counter. That should be dead. Level 2 should, well, actually, he should get the level 3.
There's too much scaling involved. You have to do level 3. He has to do it.
He gained it. He was at a level 2.
Oh, Jesus. Somebody's going to pay for all the pavement that's been busted up by this American. Come on, man.
I know, you're right next to the Eiffel Tower, and you're destroying the floor around here. Come on.
That's a historic landmark.
It's a popular tourist spot, man. Come on, Luke. No wonder they don't want Americans going anywhere, dude.
Feels bad.
Oh,
counter hit.
Yeah,
Oh,
I don't
that
think he
could've
was
been more.
expecting it to combo. I like the attempt to perfect parry after the standing heavy kick is blocked, and especially after the dive kick. So again, if you're minus but safe, that's when you perfect parry. That's when you try to go for it until your opponent proves that they're willing to try to throw you in that situation.
Interesting.
Okay.
The damage. Doing a lot of damage to the life gauge and the drive bar, but the perfect parry is that back throw is everything. Otani could set himself nicely, maybe up nicely for like an extra couple of bars, perhaps.
Yeah, that was a great sequence right there because he, parried 3 hits on 1 drive parry, so he gave a lot of.
Oh, that
game
counter
back.
conversion. That's so sick.
Oh, God, Otani just shy of burning himself out. He was right on the verge. Here we go.
You do it one more time. Watch out for the OD uppercut. Or
Oh, he got
OD.
the bounce counter, but he didn't do anything off of it.
Yeah. Akira could have potentially. Oh, no way. You're going to react to that. Was he buffering? He was buffering the whole time. He erased that dive kick out of my face, out of existence. Otani striking first, game 1.
And this is what I mean by, as much as the hooligan can be annoying to deal with, and it's 20-some frame startup, it's still kind of a shenanigan. It's still kind of a gimmick because you are leaving yourself vulnerable, very vulnerable for that entire chunk. So right there, perfect response from Otani, taking game number 1.
Man, and what a response too. Like, there was so many instances where I was kind of scared for Otani. Like, I felt in my bones. He's like, if I get this forward throw, I'm going to get another throw going. One of the big trademarks that Akira has been doing is wake up, jump, OD.
Right, yes. Right, immediate drive rush here. There's that stand light punch check. He said very important for characters with the good walk speed. Whoa. Oh, trying to bait out a DP, but
what a reaction against the Sandblast. We haven't seen that in a long time.
It's so hard to get through that Sandblast in time. And now the throw, Akira now just needs one more, and wow, mid-screen. That's not even a throw loop, but he just knew Otani was too scared to press buttons.
There's the low forward exposure. Otani got caught potentially walking back against Akira. The full conversion off the top jab.
Wow.
Stay down, no you.
This is going to hurt. And that's just a level 2, and look how much
with the damage. Yeah, because he went for the tackle, the OD tackle.
Good non-scaling starter. Oh,
that's exactly it.
Get another spin knuckle through a sandblast here. Is it possible?
That's if Otani decides to throw another sandblast. At this range, Otani is anticipating Akira knows. That standing light kick is everything. Back roundhouse, crouching fierce, perfect knuckle. It's a perfect knuckle. And just in case it wasn't done, he had one more flash knuckle behind it.
Yep. Right, so Akira was able to take round 1, but this is a terrible start because this is just damage. Look at that. That is like 40%.
The drive reversal to keep him there, and Akira commits to the crime of throwing.
What a life lead here, and he's got a level 2. This should be able to finish it.
Beast mode, baby! Perfect KO. Otani back in form from his previous fall in the winners finals. He was looking right back in shape to where he started. Another commanding 2 games thus far. And I'm not gonna lie, man, not a lot of cats can really come back from this type of pressure against any Luke player.
Yeah, Akira so far having a lot of trouble against the Luke players. Oh, well, this is a big opportunity. Get some good damage. All right, catches the ankles right there. Wasn't blocking low, maybe trying to walk. Yep, that's going to be the auto crit. But again, you get out of the corner. Damn. And the thing is, that's the thing, is Akira gets these rounds. He gets these rounds, but he just hasn't been able to string them back to back enough to be able to win again.
How many jumps, James? He went for 3 jumps. And Otani couldn't stop any of them.
Oh my God.
That's the first side switch we've seen.
Yeah,
from Otani.
True. He's always been going for the damage. Oh, standing. Oh, that time was out of range for the light connect. Good thing he didn't accidentally negative edge to drill afterwards. Gotta find a way out of this corner. Does get that, but didn't combo off of the counter hit. Oh, no anti-air.
It's kind of far, no?
Yeah, and again, you're scared of the dive kick, but remember how Kawano was able to defeat Akira was with having the rising uppercut ready to go.
OG wanted that.
Yeah.
Oh, that's too far!
You're hella dead.
Akira getting another chance at life. Otani very overzealous. I don't think we've seen that type of error from him ever.
Or just a Hail Mary all of a sudden.
Yeah,
Let's go for
the Hail Mary. Why did I say hair? I don't have that. Hail Mary fierce flash knuckle. That's kind of wild. I mean, like, I get it. If it hits, it hits. You're almost going to kill somebody with that. But still, from Otani, that's a very rare occasion.
Especially against a character like Cammy with such good walk speed, right? And it's not like Thunderclaps from Street Fighter V where it forces you to not be able to walk back anymore. We don't have that happening.
I was thinking about it. I'm like, what's a Thunderclap? And I'm like, oh, yeah. I forgot about that character.
Yep. Laura preventing you from walking backwards. No more proximity guarding in Street Fighter 6 now.
Yeah.
So you are, even if the enemy is throwing something out, you just walk backwards, whatever. And so, yeah, with a character with a walk speed like that, it's going to make it hard to catch them with something like that. Fully charged, heavy flash knuckle.
Both of these characters so serious. Not even a single emote. in the versus.
I'm always sad because I love those emotes.
Yeah. I'm always mashing on the up button for the smile.
Oh,
always the irate.
Parry! And yeah, gonna go for the side switch right there. He even throws in that extra standing light punch. Interesting.
I guess he wants that meter, right?
That's true. Oh, he had it, but it was too late. Perfect parry into the throw. This is bad news for Akira. He's stuck in the corner now. Yeah, no anti-air. How many times has Akira done that? Jump and then jump dive kick right away. That's at least the second or third time I've seen him do that. Look at this. Working on this comeback little by little. Death by 1,000 paper cuts, but actually a punish counter throw is going to be 2,000 damage right there. Oh!
That's huge. Let's walk up again. Dude, that is a punish counter. Plenty of time for her to land and get the light kick. Akira.
He did tiny chunks of damage, like 5 times in a row right there, and it all worked.
As Rick would say, death by 1,000 cuts, and it's very much so appropriate with the character like Cammy. It's so tantalizing to press a button from that range, but you know the dive kick's coming out.
Yes, exactly. And that actually tempers the power of something like a crouching medium kick.
Right.
Because you're scared. That's like, oh, and this time, it's not fast enough, it's not fast enough, doesn't matter. Otani actually kind of gives a gift to Akira with that whiff throw. Locked on.
You know, as scary as this is for Otani, one solid hit, he actually can get
Akira. Speaking
one solid hit, he could potentially get it here.
Is this going to be enough?
It's not going to be enough.
Yeah,
Never
not
mind.
quite into the
He
yellow.
didn't have enough drive gauge behind it, but it still sets him up pretty nicely. For now, perhaps? Yes, sir.
Oh, yeah, and Chip, Sandblaster is a problem.
Sandblast.
Oh, no, he's going to wait. Yeah,
He's
you
hanging
got
out.
to be careful. You got to be careful.
Spiral
Spin
arrow.
that. Oh, he tried to chip him with the shoulder. It wasn't enough to kill. Oh, boy, but he just got his...
You are a god for
shimmy.
that. The walk speed is immaculate. Akira playing him like a fiddle. That was actually so perfectly done.
The shimmy at the last second as soon as he gained his drive gauge back after the spin knuckle. Just that tiny little hesitation got Otani thinking, oh, shoot, here comes a throw.
Oh, that was actually so well seasoned too. Even Gordon Ramsay would say that was perfectly cooked. Well done, young man. It was actually chef's kiss for that.
I mean,
the defense in Burnout is something so special.
Right. I mean, what was it? What is it that I say? Is he in the kitchen right now? Because someone was cooking.
Yes. Oh yeah, that is what he. That's actually what he.
Oh man.
Oh, shout out to Andrew, by the way.
Oh yeah, of course. Oh yeah, actually got into the range of that crouching medium kick, so actually got Otani to spend that meter on the drive rush cancel. Oh, he did it again! He snuck it in again!
He's so good at that. Level 1.
Dead.
Dude. Listen, this is classic commentator's curse. He was down 0-2. Now he's looking at match point.
Right? And even in some of those games, I mean, he was down by a lot. We talked about that death by 1,000 paper cuts.
No, and that was a heavy DP. He wanted the distance, but there's too much on startup.
Dude,
catch it in time.
That was, Ringe did a whole video on that sequence right there, on being able to empty jump and block. Because if you whiff a button, you have landing frames that are, you have extra recovery frames.
Nice for life bar. But the damage on drive gauge pretty significant.
Yep. Oh, God. Punish counter, but didn't get anything off of that. Burns himself out with the drive reversal. Wanted to burn himself out on his own accord. I think Otani was expecting a wake-up level 1 or something like that, and so Akira snuck away with that wake-up jab.
I'm actually very surprised he missed that link off of the crossing medium.
Oh, boy. Those are not good trades for Akira, and yeah, you're going to get... Oh, if he had landed into a level 1, that would have been ridiculous, but it wouldn't have killed. So Akira keeping it. We're at final game, final round to find out who goes to grand finals. Are you kidding?
God.
2 more!
Otani again getting punished for the heavy flash knuckle, misplacing it.
Charged it a little too long, actually. Had he let go of it a little bit earlier, it would have worked. That's the second or third time that Akira's got that. But
what a perfect parry!
And he's not going to switch. No, he's not going to go for the back throw or the side switch. He wants the damage. What a reaction! Didn't get baited into the whip throw. Had the DP ready to go. Did not anti-air.
Huge.
Okay, but
he dropped.
That's the biggest weakness of Luke, is the drop of the perfect charge flash knuckle.
Oh, not a lot of drive gauge behind him either. No way. He reacted a little forward. Are you serious?
Is this going to kill? Oh, my God. He just whiffed the button and then just went for the level 2. He just did it.
Oh, my God.
He just did it.
He punished the low forward with Eraser. You God. What in the heck was that?
I mean, you just whiffed and you're like, oh crap, and you just buffer the motion and you see a button and he just went for it.
Otani, you are a lord. You are a lord.
I mean, if you're Akira, after being down 0-2, making all this comeback and losing like that, that is brutal. I mean, that'll wipe the smile off of anybody's face at that point.
Brother, that is mad difficult. What in the world was that?
We're both just completely. Yeah, I have no analysis on that. I am just confused right now.
There's plenty of expletives I want to use for that. Jesus, what a game!
Oh
what
my
a
God!
set!
Down
what a
a final game, final round. Just about as tense as you could possibly ask for. Akira just making the crazy comeback. That shimmy right there was godlike. And then here we go. This is the end sequence right here. And there it is. He just went for it after the whiff.
Yeah. Bring it back. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. I like that. Let me see that one more time.
Here we go.
Slow it down for me.
So that was the trade right there.
And then hold up. What? Oh, that classic.
Serious?
And you know what's crazy? He buffered it after the whiff crouch medium punch. That's the sickest thing. That's actually the sickest thing. And what's also really cool about that as well, he wasn't like buffering for like quarter circle forward. He had a level 3, by the way.
Yeah.
If he had like buffered like quarter circle forward and he pushed himself too far forward, he might have got clipped with the low forward from Cammy, the low medium kick. But that's so, man, that's...
I mean, I'm still surprised he went for the level 2 instead of
instead
of the level 3, but I mean, it killed because, again, that's beast mode, baby, right there. And Otani books himself a trip back to the grand finals for a chance to go up against Kawano for some revenge. As you can see, Kawano and Otani was a 3-2 set on winners finals, but now Otani not only has to get revenge in 1 set, but in 2 sets. Must send Kawano to loser's bracket before he can actually eject him out of the tournament. So he needs to win 1 set to send him to losers and another set of 3 out of 5 to be able to claim the champion, being the champion of CPT Japan Online.
I already know a lot of people just salivating at thought of seeing two Lukes in grand finals all over social media. I know everybody's typing up their paragraphs as we speak. We're seeing the twit longer already being showcased. But in all jokes aside, this is going to be such a good match because you get to see like the intricate chess play between the two. We're going to see a lot of the previous matches coming into play to form different strategies and different approaches, right? I think that's the best thing about it in terms of like the grand scheme. Like, sure, we're getting a Luke mirror match, but it's not just any mirror match. It's literally a run back from winners finals, and I think that's the most exciting thing to me is being able to see that storyline play out, whether or not Otani has what it takes to take him down, take Kawano down in 2 straight sets.
Yeah, what's going to be interesting, I mean, it's always weird when you see these run backs like this after winners finals. A lot of times you see the person who lost the first time come back and then just win that first set, and you can see how it adds the nerves. But then sometimes the guy who won and it was a close match in winners finals, all of a sudden he's like, wait, I beat him before, I know what I'm doing now, and then just rattles off a quick win. I'm wondering if Kawano's going to be able to do that. And again, Kawano's got to be feeling good about himself. He knows what it takes to be a champion. He's won Evo live on stage before, so this man has nerves of steel.
Truly. You have another factor coming in for Otani. At least he's still hot off the press. I think he's coming in with that advantage, at least that mentality of having the advantage, I guess. What I wanted to say is he's still in that mode of bodying someone like Akira in the fashion that he did it. He's like, all right, my brain, all the blood is flowing. Right? Everything is ready. My reactions should be on point. My strategy should be working out against Kawano. I feel like I can whiff punish God at this point, right? Maybe he'll have that type of mentality going into it. All that momentum in that mentality from a win like this against Akira, it could play out in the favor of Otani.
Yeah, so let's see what happens here. And again, like you said, dude, when you win like that, I mean, I wonder if he popped off, you know? Like, I wonder if he was just like, go, let's go! And
I would love to hear that.
And now he's just completely raring to go here in this matchup. And again, stoicism right here displayed by both players. Not even a change of the emote. Here we go. Otani immediately goes in there, and Kawano sending a message. Dude, these two are sending messages like back and forth right now. Oh boy. All right, Kawano says, nope, you know what? I don't care how it's cold.
Oh, he tried to go for the tick throw, but Otani actually got hit by the jump leg kick at Kawano. Too much advantage on that.
Wow, interesting. Gonna spend the level 1 here to try to get some damage, but
this guy's a nut.
Kawano, I mean, I think what Kawano is trying to do right now, and this is actually a really smart tactic for me. I would, you know, before coming in, because I wanted to say Kawano's been playing very careful, very, you know, measured, and, you know, footsies, and now he starts off this first round by going absolutely crazy. Because Otani's probably coming in here thinking similar to what I was, right? Like, oh, he's going to be caught. I need to figure out how to open him up. And then Kawano was just calling out shimmies, waking up ODDP.
Yeah, he's playing pretty aggressively.
Right. Trying to throw a different look at him.
Oh, that's a look and a half. That fierce to clash, forward throw now. Look at the damage on that. Do it again.
Yeah, it was a hard knockdown last time, so no back roll. And so he was able just to go for the throw loop midstream. Oh, okay. Here we go. Beast mode. Whoop. Not going to be enough to kill, though. Otani.
I like that. I like that a lot. A little taste of Kawano's medicine.
Oh, man. I love it. I love it. And that might be a little bit of Otani still kind of feeling himself after that Akira match right there. Drive rush all you want. I'm just going to DP you right out of it. And look at this. He gets the neutral war right there with the crouching strong. And yeah, smart. That's 3 versus 2 right there and keeps Kawano in the corner. But
that's the great crouch medium punch buffer into the medium knuckle to land and secure that level 3.
And the burnout as well, because Otani had been spending all that meter. Yeah. Oh, he got him.
It wasn't anything like super significant, but I'm glad it worked out for the first time. That's all it was. He's aimed for that at least 3 times, and 3 times and got stuffed every time. But yeah, Kawano, he's going to make short work of this. Has plenty of drive gauge left, just enough to make that trip into the next game. Game 1 going towards Kawano.
Right. That just means Kuwano is 2 games away right now. 2 games away.
Just caught the
God, that reaches too.
Yeah, caught the startup of the Sandblast as well. Otani not really able to stop any of the drive rushes now, at least. Or the first one of potentially many, excuse me.
That was perfect parry there, but didn't go for anything right away. Try to sneak in with that drive rush suppressor again.
The big stop sign for the medium kick.
Oh no, wasn't ready for that one. Just got caught by the raw drive rush.
Waiting for that. Forward throw. Punish counter, by the way. Auto damage. Sick.
True stereo. And Kuwano getting another win here. Going up 1 game, 1 round.
I was just thinking to myself, if 2 Sandblast splash and no one's around to hear it, does it still make noise? It's crazy.
I mean, of course, have you seen the noise on Twitter?
Yeah.
Otani spending the level 2, getting a nice start here for this round. Decent damage here against Kuwano and corner carry. Oh no, and Kuwano just jumps right out when he threw out a standing heavy punch.
And that low forward is everything for Otani. You get the carry, you get the damage, opting for the advantage off the tackle, but no sir, Kuwano getting the back low defensively.
Ooh, nice punish cover. And trying to get out of there, but Kuwano didn't touch a touch a button.
There he is. James is back. Back into the sand as well. Kuwano level 3, letting it rip. Not quite a burnout situation, but Kuwano plenty of driving attack.
Okay.
Tackle for the advantage again. To force that.
Oh,
Press
he got
off
the
lights.
Is he gonna go for the level 1?
100%.
Yeah. Vulcan blast.
I wouldn't trust myself to do like the fireball into the heavy uppercut in that situation because of the skills involved. So very, very smart to secure it with the level 1. Otani tying it all up. Kuwano also not too bad, right? Looking at the gauge below. What? That was sick. He got to link that?
Which is, what did he link that off of?
Sandblast.
Oh my god, really? I mean, I know we've seen Guile do that a million times, but...
Character's cool.
Oh no, he's not close enough! Remember, we saw that before. Oh, and again, calling out the shimmy with the crouching medium kick. And now, Kuwano trying to cut into that tiny life lead now.
Not a single button yet. Kuwano has been locked out so far.
Again, that's 0 in burnout. So both of them are always going to go for that 4-frame button. That's why they trade after that every time.
Oh, you're dead.
Oh, he's got the level 2.
I lied. I'm sorry. I looked at the wrong bar. No, he's alive. It's fine. I looked at the wrong bar. My mistake. I thought he had critical art.
Oh!
Jesus.
He's still alive. Chip. He just went for the standing heavy punch.
That's fine. I think he would have died anyway.
Yeah,
he could have done like a heavy punch into like medium. No, actually, heavy punch into level 3 raw.
Yeah. That would have been it right there. So, okay. Otani on the board here.
I thought Kuwano had level 3 because of where he was standing, and I saw level 3. Then I saw like the activation of super. I'm like, oh, wait, he's on the other side.
I mean, I always had that left-right dyslexia, so I never remember whose meter is whose. So
I get at least 1 per weekend.
Even when I play online, I'll always get the meters mixed up.
I have to look every single time. If there's like a sequence where I get a combo, it's like look at the meter, look at the bar. Like it's always like there's always like the peripheral check, check drive gauge, and check the bar. I don't care about the life bar. I just want to do like check every single time. But Kuwano, man, he had the right intentions, right, with the level 2. It just wasn't enough damage.
Yeah. Exactly. Just shy, and that allowed Otani to find that victory right over there. So
I still can't believe he got the counter hit Sandblast to link into the crouch.
Dude,
jab.
like I said, I mean, I understand when Guile does that because he recovers off of his sonic boom so fast, but I did not know that Luke could recover so fast, or that Sandblast just causes that long enough of a hit. Oh, there we go.
There we go.
Let's go, Kuwano.
That's the up button, I think, the shot face.
I love it. I don't know why that feature amuses me so much, but it's great. Oh, but Otani, you know what? Great start here. Again, winners finals was 3-2. So close between these two players. And Otani looking great here with the start. Has the corner position, checks the forward dash. And now here we go. Throw in the corner to go for another one. He does. Yeah, gets him to spend the meter.
Excellent start so far from Otani. He's going to be taking a little bit of a break. Not okay. I was going to say
too far.
Not going to be overzealous with it, but the drive rush not too bad of an option either way. The medium kick could be enough if it's a counter hit. Actually, maybe normal hit perhaps. That's why Kawano is so meticulous about his space and going back and forth trying to tease that.
Oh,
that's enough.
Yeah,
Otani.
and so he did the drive rush cancel in the light. And so I'm not sure if Kawano was trying to interrupt in the middle or something like that. Didn't work out and just got clipped. Otani now with the potential to take a lead in this first set.
Excellent backdash too, especially after the plus frame scenario that Kawano presented. The crouching medium punch, you'd have to guess.
See the crouching medium punch? Wow, interesting. Was he trying to catch a sandblast, perhaps? Back throw, interesting.
I'm also very surprised how little both have been punished for their own sandblast with like perfect parry drivers forward.
Right. Again, sandblast, one of its most powerful things is that it's such a subtle movement. The startup of it, there's no noise. Oh
what
boy!
A punish. For the advantage, press the button. Otani forced to retreat.
Oh,
that
no.
is a huge input error.
That was.
You're actually dead.
Definitely supposed to be a sandblast, and Kawano is definitely looking at his joystick right now.
Hitbox.
Hitbox.
Oh, you're not dead.
Oh my God, you're still alive. What? I told you when I'm here, I mess it up for everybody.
That was the in-game commentator. Man, but still, Otani.
2-1.
Yeah.
2-1.
Two fortunate circumstances, by the way, right?
Yeah.
He had the big input error against Kawano, or sorry, from Kawano to get the big punish, and even after that, got the burnout still and was like, you know what, all right, I'm cool. I'm all right. I'm all right. I got to finish it now.
Yeah, and he just threw out the standing medium kick because I think Kawano knew if he had blocked like a bufferable button, he was going to die. So he was probably hitting buttons at that point. So good choice by Otani to use the medium kick with the range.
Give me the reset. Let me see that happen.
To make Kawano sweat a little bit here.
Oh,
yep.
That's a valid tactic. It's a very valid excuse to throw out that drive impacted mash if they decide to go for it and mess up the timing of a flash number.
Did he touch a button? No, this is going to hurt.
Oh, he gets to do it again. Back roundhouse, crouching fierce. Do it one more time for the max damage. Chris Wong, is that you?
Dude, the craziest thing about that combo, the reason why it does so much damage is heavy button, heavy button, heavy button, heavy button, heavy button.
Yes.
It's just all heavy buttons. There's no scaling in that at all. Outside of the standard scaling.
It feels so good to hit.
I'm sure it does. I've only been on the receiving end of it, so I wouldn't be able to say.
Just play loose, man. We welcome you with open arms. Throw it, caught. Maybe a low medium kick, I think. It would have been
no! Yeah, now Otani gifting an execution error to Kawano.
Punish counter as well. Perhaps a flash on the parry if you can get to hear the audio cue.
Ooh, and he burned him out. He burned him out too. And he's just going to go into the level 3. Yeah, why not?
Do you force the level 2 out of Otani with a drive impact here?
I don't think you need to be honest with you. Oh, not quite enough to kill just yet. Oh, yeah, you can't test Kawano's DP. His DP is so clean. We saw that against Akira earlier.
We can't blame him, right? Especially after the chip damage you would receive from an OD Sandblast. You would think maybe anticipate that, so Otani went for the jump for that exact reason.
Right. 2-2. 2-2. This is tournament game for Kawano to make it into Capcom Cup 10. Can Otani extend this into another set? It is looking great for Kawano so far. Back-to-back punish counter throws. That's 40% right there.
Yeah. Oh, Jesus. What a clean start. Tournament point now for Kawano off of a very big onslaught of a round from that barrage of throws, really.
Yeah, but Otani, he was able to clutch it out against Akira after that almost reversed. Oh my God! That standing heavy punch just looked like it hurt so much. Yeah, not gonna let him get out for free, but he still does get out. That's the important thing. Oh, no, too far, but no punish. But doesn't matter, still gets the hit. And look at these meter situation right here. Both of them so low on drive gain. Punish counter the landing, and he's gonna burn him out. He's gonna burn him out, and he's gonna gain a bunch of meter back himself. This is such a terrible position for Otani now. Kawano on the verge. Trade again. Yep, they're both going to do it.
Kawano could make it happen with a single sequence, a single button, and that perfect parry could have been everything for Kawano, because look at the amount of drive gauge he has left. A single opening against Otani will get it for him. And he gets it! Ladies and gentlemen, Kawano is your CPT Japan champion, taking it down against Otani yet again. Kawano is your champion!
And he just does it by getting the drive rush, crouch medium kick out of nowhere. That is, again, one of those things that Kawano has not done a lot of during this match. They had been so careful with the neutral against each other, and then at the very end, Kawano busts out the drive rush, crouching medium kick out of nowhere, catching Otani standing, and there it is, Kawano, former EVO, reigning EVO Street Fighter V champion, and now your Japan representative for Capcom Cup 10.
Put another Luke on the board, baby, no matter what. No matter what. It was either Kawano or Otani, but either way, very, very, very skilled competitors to throw into the ring.
Yeah, and I mean, yeah, definitely some execution errors on Kawano's part. But again, like I said, he's a champion. He knows what it takes. He won't let something like that get him down. And there it was, that just raw drive rush, crouching medium kick, catching Otani. Like I said, I don't remember him doing that often. I don't know if my memory is just wrong on that one, but there it is. And wow, Kawano really cementing himself as one of the best players in Japan, if not maybe the best at right now. I mean, winning out of 925 players, being the reigning Street Fighter V champion from EVO, this Kawano is just absolutely so strong.
You know, it's so wild, because no matter who steps up to the champion spot, whoever wins, no matter what, you could say that this person had accomplished almost like the near impossible and taken down every killer imaginable in Japan. And like, that's from like a world's perspective. These guys are all world-class players.
All of these guys.
Literally all of these
guys.
And
yes.
Yeah, no matter who was going to be the champion, you could still say these guys happen to almost do the impossible.
Yeah, and so Kawano, again, you know, he was part of the new generation for a long time during Street Fighter V. It was really kind of like him and Higuchi, you know, Nauman, a couple of other guys really carrying that torch for the young players. And at this point in time, you know, I think that storyline, you know, I've talked about this storyline a lot. You know, Bon-chan traveling around with Red Bull in Japan to try to promote esports, right. You know, Shinobism, you know, from Momochi and Chocoblanca trying to show
raise the young guns.
Yeah, raise the young guns. And it always has been about, you know, can we get these young players to the same level that these veterans are at? And I don't think that's a question anymore. I think we've been seeing this very clearly, that the young players are very, very strong in Japan. Beautiful. Yeah, so great job. It could have been anybody,
right? Like when you talk to all your other friends in the community about like their fantasy brackets, it's truly like a toss-up. Even just looking at our top 16, even looking at our top 8, I personally thought, you know, Otani's been on fire. He's been playing in this type of zone where he looks invincible. I thought he was going to make it all the way. I was thinking Kazunoko, he could have that run back of making it into like Capcom Cup the way he did in the first year of Street Fighter V and being like a phenomenal player too. But man, there's so many different storylines to look at. I did not really expect Kawano to really shine the way that he did unexpectedly with such with such dominance against someone like Otani, right? I think obviously we crown Kawano as like one of the GOATs right now for the younger generation. But man, this was such a tough ask.
Dude, I want to talk about some of this stuff over here, but, you know, obviously that's what the Chipotle Unwrapped section is for. But before we get over there, just remember, we're not done yet. Remember, this weekend was supposed to be U.S. Midwest. U.S. Midwest is going to be postponed for 2 weeks now. But as you can see over here, U.S. Canada East, which was supposed to be the last one, is now going to be the penultimate CPT online here on January 13th. And then the weekend after that will be U.S. Canada Midwest. So again, both of the North American regions here coming up soon. And the registration for US Canada East is running out very, very soon. You've got all day Sunday to be able to register. I mean, we are in Sunday technically right now. So
it's 3:25 a.m.
Yeah, you've got all day today to do that until 9 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. Do not miss out, especially if you are in that East Coast region and want to get a chance again. And then even if you aren't playing in this, you want to watch this one. Killers abound on the East Coast of North America. So many strong players.
What an exciting time to be a Street Fighter fan.
Oh yeah,
man.
Oh,
fighting
yeah.
game fan in general, actually.
Yeah.
But ladies and gentlemen, again, you guys have been tuning in to the finest in Japan. We have finally crowned our champion through Kawano, but we still got plenty more to go through. And guess what? You have your chance to pick up a Luke action figure because of the fact that we got him again into Capcom Cup. Ladies and gentlemen,
Celebrate his victory with
exactly
the figure.
it. Storm Collectibles, they brought a ton of classics and iconic gaming characters to life with their very, very intricate and high-quality collectible action figures. If you are a fan of the series, well, become a fan of Storm Collectibles by scanning that QR code on the top right to get yourself one of the cooler action figures that we could ever ask for in the scene. You know, Storm Collectibles, they've been such a big part of the fighting game community as well. Just take a look at the fine art and all the character selections they have currently, right? They have even the Ultra Street Fighter 2 cast, including Fei Long and Blanca. But you see on the top right, you see the angry fella on the top right, looking like Ken. That's Violent Ken. I would love to pick up a Violent Ken action figure. You guys can do so yourself at stormcode.com.hk. Ladies and gentlemen, when we come back, we're going to get a winner's interview, hopefully, with Kawano during our he's already ready for it. The Chipotle Unwrap segment. We're going to get the burrito breakdown, but it's going to be chips instead. We'll be back after this break. We're going to take a little breather because damn, we need it and you need it too. We'll be back with the winner's interview right after this.
Chipotle's carne asada is back. It's our most tender cuts of steak, grilled and seasoned with cumin, oregano, and coriander. Finished with fresh lime and hand-chopped cilantro. Carne asada. This is our best steak ever.
Showtime, baby! Right now! Everyone's ticket for this Capcom Cup is getting the show. Right final game, final round! You couldn't write a better story! Get into the ring! God, I'm low. God, my soul. All of my thoughts be dark like coal. Up to the party, y'all don't want smoke. Energize the body, raise up the yard right now. I'll take on all of you! Right now. Finish goals, I win it all right now. I sleep it on. Corner pressure is where they walk up through. No more games. Time to get serious.
RD taking it down convincingly against the biggest threat thus far.
You want the base? You get the base! I don't care if sit down. Show me the replay. Sit down and shut up!
Wait a minute. Turn it up. I'm on fire. It's like a creative physics. It's like I was born on the yellow. Close my eyes, all I see is digits. This how I feel when you get to the commas.
That felt good, didn't it?
You know, emoji go in the distance.
I've seen a lot of fights in my day, but nothing even comes close to this. Wrap this up right now.
All is well.
Meaningless just barely scratched the surface. Roll me in the rain, let me do my thing. Thought they hit me down, fight through the pain. When I'm in the zone, I ain't never say much, but you see me up top. You see my numbers healthy, the pressure don't stop. Until I'm in the top, see the bottom seeds watch. They almost see me flop, but I'm stepping on them, watch, let them watch.
Born ready to fight. This is my
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Chipotle Unwrapped segment for the Capcom Pro Tour Japan qualifier. You're listening to the voices of Vicious, as well as James Chen, who is already chowing down on the big...
Not a voice, the crunches.
Okay,
the crunches.
okay. The voice of the chips is what that
There you
is.
go,
You're already
there
dipping
you
into
go.
the cheese. Let's get into the big cheese. We have our champion, Kawano, standing by, and our winner's interview. I've been meaning to actually get some questions down with this cat. Hopefully we can get it queued up and ready to go immediately. There we are. Kawano, our Japan champion.
Hello.
Good to see you again. The last time I saw you, you were celebrating your festivities over at Capcom Cup for Street Fighter V. We saw you get down with all the American players. It's good to see you again. My first question for you, Kawano, first and foremost, out of 925 players that you played off against, I hate asking this really, how does it feel to conquer all of those talented players and become the champion?
前回ですね、お会いした時からまた再度お会いできてとても嬉しく思っております。今回なんですけども、925プレイヤーの頂点に立ったということで、今のお気持ちをお聞かせください。
いやー、なんだろう。ちょっと海外の人には伝わりづらいですけど、日本風に言うとただいまってやつですね。なんか、5で6になって全然活躍できてなかったんで、素直に嬉しいです。はい。
So it might be a little bit hard to tell to somebody overseas, but I feel like I'm home and I had been struggling. So this time I simply feel great.
Interesting. So talking a little bit about struggling, but obviously winning over 925 players is so impressive. I'm going to ask the question now, and I know the Japanese players like to be humble, but does he consider himself the best player in Japan right now with this victory?
そういった難しい時期もあったということだったんですけれども、今ですね、日本のプレイヤーの方っていうのはかなりですね、謙虚に表現されることが多いと思うんですけども、今はどうでしょうか。この勝利を収めて、日本で一番強いプレイヤーだとご自身のこと思いますか？
そりゃ一番強いからね、優勝しましたからね、一番強いですよ、間違いなく。
For sure, I'm the strongest. That's why I could win this time.
Yes! Yes! Go! Yes! That's what I'm talking about! Yes! It's so satisfying to see you in such prime form. Both James and myself have been watching you evolve from Street Fighter V, and we've seen the trials and tribulations you have gone through in really, really heartbreaking defeat. Also, we've seen the Kimono Michi matches. We've seen you fall a little bit short also in Street Fighter League, the grand finals as well, where you kind of like burst into tears during one of your moments. How does this feel for you, knowing that you get to make it into Capcom Cup again in the very, very first Capcom Cup for Street Fighter 6? Like, how does that feel for you? Has it like settled in? It's like you've already got your mark for your enemies, or are you just kind of ready to like relax for a little bit? How does it feel knowing that you're making it into Capcom Cup for the very first year of Street Fighter 6?
カプコンのストリートファイター5の時からですね、見てきて、コモのマッチですとか、そういったところも全て見てきたんですけれども、今回、カプコンのゲームで、初めてカプコンストリートファイター6の、次に進めるということを、今、もうリラックスした気持ちなのか、それとももう、敵を倒したいとか、戦闘力が湧いてるとか、今、どんな気持ちでしょうか？
そうですね、僕まだカプコンカップのタイトル実は取ってないんですよ。なんでもちろんもう今日は喜びますよ。今日はもうスト6一切触りません。一切触らんけど、明日から当然優勝目的でやっていきたいなって思ってます。
So yes, I have not gotten Capcom title yet, so I will not touch Street Fighter 6 anymore for today. But from tomorrow, I will get prepared and to win.
I actually want to know how. Obviously, he's one of the younger players right now, and obviously playing very well. But I'm pretty sure Street Fighter 5 was first time that he really started competing.
Right.
And one of the things that happens to a lot of players is they have trouble transitioning to the new game. How hard has it been for him to go from a Street Fighter 5 where he was so dominant to now Street Fighter 5, which just has a very different feel to the game?
Street Fighter 6.
Street Fighter 6 has a different feel, yes.
すごくですね、川野様は、プレイヤーの中でも若い方だと思うんですけれども、ストリートファイター5の時から、始めて、で、今、ストリートファイター6になってるんですけれども、新しい、このトランジションといった、移行期間があったと思うんですけれども、ストリートファイター5では、すごく、活躍されていて、今、ストリートファイター6で、どんな、感じでしょうか？
いや、でもなんか、なんだろう。ドライブインパクトが強すぎて、このゲーム。で、若い子ってやっぱちゃんと返すんですよ。それが正直最近やっぱ羨ましくて仕方ないってところはあるんですけど、やっぱなんかちゃんとなんか若い子も対等できるっていうか、やっぱそうですね、対等できるような環境だなって思ってます。やっぱ今回若い子とあんまりマッチしてないんですけど、まあカプコンカップは絶対ねいると思うんで、そういう人たちにも勝てるように頑張りたいです。
The Street Fighter 6 drive power is very strong. It's very too strong. So even younger players, they are very strong in this Street Fighter 6. The point, I'm envious of them. But I can expect in the Capcom Cup, there will be more and more younger players. So I'm so excited about this.
It's funny that he says that because he's still in the camp of one of the younger players at the age of 25.
Right.
One of the big questions I always have for the players who make it into Capcom Cup, nothing too deep, nothing too detailed. If you won the $1 million, what's the first thing you're buying, Kawano?
いつもですね、カプコンカップのところに行く人に聞くんですけれども、まだご自身25歳ということで、もし101ミリオンドル獲得賞金できたら、どんなことをしたいと思いますか？
むずいな、これなんかどう答えてもちょっと嫌なやつみたいになってしまうな。どうしよう。
So it's a very difficult question. So no matter what kind of answer I give to you, it gives them the bad impression of myself. So it's very difficult.
All right. I'll keep it a little bit easier. What's the first thing you plan to eat after winning?
勝った後ですね。じゃあもっとシンプルな質問に変えます。勝った後、最初に何食べたいですか？
寿司。ジャパニーズ寿司。
My man!
No questions right there. Instant answer here. But,
oh, man.
I mean, obviously, again, just amazing performance. I mean, do you have any other questions here at this point? I just want to, again, we do this every time. Who does he want to thank? Who tell everybody where he streams, where people can find him, and where people can go to cheer him on and congratulate him. The floor is his. You can tell us whatever you want.
これはじゃあシンプルな質問に変えたいんですけども、まず誰にありがとうというふうに感謝をお伝えしたいですか？このストリームを設定してくれた人、来てくれた人、またこの試合を見ていた人、それから応援してくれた人、いろいろたくさんサポートもらったと思うんですけれども、この場を使って感謝の言葉を申し上げるとしたら、お伝えするとしたらどなたに？
そうですね、まあ直前までキャミー戦をやってくれた水葉さんにはダイレクトに感謝を伝えたいっていうのと、じゃあ先にこれ訳してもらっていいですか？
Yes, so up until this game, I've been supported by Mizuha-san, so I would like to thank Mizuha-san first. And then there are more and more people.
あと、これは感謝じゃないんですけど、ガチ君がカプコンカップ出場を決めた後ぐらいに、なんか、いや俺も川野にコーチお願いしたいわとか言ってて、 こいつ俺上がってこないと思ってるなって思ってムカついた記憶あるんで、カプコンカップでボコボコにしたいと思います。
So it's not about the gratitude, but Gachikun mentioned about me. Gachikun wanted me to coach Gachikun, so that means I assumed I would not move on to the Capcom Cup. So that's why I want to surely beat Gachikun in the Capcom Cup.
I like that. I love that answer, actually. From captain of Good 8 Squad to current rival.
Right.
No, what a storyline. No longer Gachikun Taicho. It's now they're rivals. Really, really cool.
ガチ君とライバルということで。
いやまあ優勝目指して頑張りたいです。はい。
Yes, I will for sure to win for the victory.
Yeah.
We follow along with you very, very closely. If you guys want to do so as well, we've put out his handle on Twitter ourselves. James Chen and myself have been tweeting it out. All the players alongside of them as they perform. Kawano-chan, multiple ends, is going to be where you can find him on Twitter. Again, Kawano, congratulations on making it to Capcom Cup. And thank you so much for such a wonderful, wonderful performance today.
ジェームスと私もですね、ツイッターの方で、このフォローアップ、川野さんしていきますので、ぜひ応援してあげてください。では、本日おめでとうございます。素晴らしいプレーを見せていただきましてありがとうございます。
あざっすあざっす。
Thank you very much.
はい、Thank you.
See you. See you soon.
See you.
All right, we'll be seeing him
Man.
in just over
we get to
a
see him
month.
again, yo.
You know,
it's so
what?
cool.
I feel a little bad. I should have, for Phenom, I should have asked him who's his top 5 characters in the game right now.
Oh, man. Now the only way to find out is to hit him up on Twitter, right?
Yeah,
Even better way to follow him, right?
Oh, man. But again, I mean, you know, this list of names over here, I just kind of want, again, so many players here. I mean, this is just the people who, I mean, you know what? I'm going to take a picture of this. I'm going to throw this on my social media here. So check that out. You can see the list of all the players and who they lost to in the tournament over here. But, you know, this is just an indication of this kind of region and how strong it is. And while I do think that, you know, obviously the parity in terms of all the regions is very much there now, especially we saw with FAV Cup with Mena, Du, and Kaba winning that. You know, that's a big statement. But again, just Japan, just the absolute. Are you taking my chips?
Maybe.
Are you? Just
Maybe.
We're playing Street Fighter 6. There's no chip damage in this game.
You're burning yourself out, man.
I think you're right, actually. I think you're right. But, you know, again, just the sheer volume of players that's here. Being able to win out of 925 players is just the most ridiculous
You've won
accomplishment.
essentially a big major.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, for sure.
Yeah. So it's no easy feat, man. Like the amount of stamina that you'd have to endure from going into like the very beginning of pools, then having to wait a little bit to play in the top 16, waiting another day to play in the top 8. It's such a struggle mentally, but these guys are professionals to the core, right?
Yeah.
I know exactly what it takes to become the winning machines that they are. Kawano going completely undefeated and still looking to become the better player. We've seen it even in his interviews. Like, he's willing to take some of these losses if it means, in the grand scheme of it, becoming one of the best players that he could possibly be. And overall, having that mentality is, let alone having that mentality, is so very hard to execute on.
And again, I know I talk about the storyline all the time, but I've often talked about on this stream how in 2008, you know, it was all the same people. There was no new faces, and I was like worried. Yeah, I was worried that we were going to run out of players. So to see, you know, the new generation of players in Japan really come and make their mark and have a 25 and a 26-year-old going up against each other in grand finals and really taking it to the veterans in Japan, such a great sign to see. It just means that the future is bright. It means that the players, we're just going to keep getting more stronger and better players constantly and more people to inspire. Kawano is definitely going to be an inspiration to a lot of people in Japan now.
25 years old, by the way. And what's crazy about it is we wouldn't have been able to do it without our ambassadors, right? Those who paved the way. Daigo, obviously, being one of the biggest trendsetters. He's the one who has invented it all, I feel like, in my opinion, because of his impact alongside with Justin Wong. We can't talk about Daigo without Justin Wong, without Alex Valle.
Let's go, Justin!
We can't talk about it without Takedo as well. And we do appreciate each and every one of them for being such great influences in our lives and ambassadors to the FGC. Again, everybody is more than welcome into the arms of our community as well as our game of Street Fighter. And speaking of, we do appreciate each and every one of you guys tuning in all weekend long, all season long. Guess what? We still have 2 more big CPT events, 2 more online qualifiers to behold, and that's where it gets even crazier. You guys have been tuning into Japan. Well, guess what? We have US and Canada coming up real soon next week with the registration closing on Monday morning. Do not miss your opportunity and the shot at the big dance. US and Canada Midwest, that's what we're closing it out on. And January 20th. Then the big dance of the LCQ happening February 16th through the 18th. It's so close. Ladies and gentlemen, be prepared. Have all your travel accommodations ready. If you guys can participate in the LCQ, would love to meet you all and talk to you all.
That is one of the things I want to say. I'm wondering how many people on this list from Japan are going to show up to the LCQ. I'm really curious.
Give me 925 players back for the LCQ.
Honestly,
from
Japan.
Yeah.
Oh, all from Japan.
All
Okay.
from Japan.
Okay.
Right.
Sounds
well,
good.
let's aim for 1,000+ players. I know logistically it's going to be crazy for the guys in production, but listen, man, it's going to be so worth it. You guys are doing such a phenomenal job in production, also phenomenal job of supporting our scene here as much as we can. Everybody from the esports team, the production side, you guys at home, again, you guys are amazing. I know it's long-winded, but I do mean this. We love you all. Thank you guys for tuning in for the chat. James, any final thoughts?
I'm just taking your chips right now. So
Damn
while
it.
you weren't looking, so yeah. No, but honestly, again, love the FGC. I've been in this community for 3 decades now. 4 decades. 3 decades? 3 decades.
And not a single gray hair. It's amazing.
I'm really happy about that. Sorry. But,
as much as we would love to talk to you guys even more, that's all we got for now. Enjoy the rest of your week. We will see you for the next CPT. It's been an absolute pleasure. James Chen and myself, Vicious, we'll see you for the next one. Take care, and we'll see you all on the streets.